And we are back with the Tenkaichi Budokai Tournament Series.
Indeed, we are. We are finally having our Mentor TV, and I'm very excited to be here. I'm Psyker, and this is Multi, and we're here as our hosts to see some just fantastic cast gameplay in the Mentor site.
Yes, indeed. Man, it is very nice to be back, and the excitement in the chat is just what I want to see for my first TV back in a while.
Absolutely, absolutely. We have all sorts of contestants in here today, and I'm very excited. I've taken a look at the builds, and it's just so much good stuff here. All sorts of play styles, all sorts of game plans, and I'm very eager to see how they are accomplished today. So, keeping that in mind, we should get our first two contestants in here. I believe that will be Bruno and Rob. So let's get them.
I believe the contestants are nice and invited. Both contestants have entered the lobby with no troubles.
Hey, good. Yeah, both contestants may get it on their way. Remember, it is World Tournament stage only.
Good old-fashioned knockdown, drag-out, mentor, cast fighting. Oh, man. Just what the doctor ordered.
Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, man. It's a blast. I've been practicing with everyone this week, and it's just so cool to see cast fights happening sometimes, bro. I love CAC, don't get me wrong, but this is what Xenoverse was all about for me, like, from day one, and I just really enjoy it. And right out of the gate, Mentor Wiz versus Mentor Jiren.
Only natural that Bruno's choosing to go with the Vados colors for his Whis.
Absolutely. The ideal, the peak performance Mentor Wiz build is pretty much all Vados' skills, so very reasonable. And Bruno is someone who's very comfortable playing the Vados and the Whis. Did really well with both these characters in the past, and yeah.
Oh man, so what's this matchup looking like generally? Whis, especially with Vados' skill set, very equipped for zoning, very equipped for punishing P-blockable approaches. Meanwhile, Jiren, well, perhaps having an extremely nice aggressive neutral, combine that with, I guess, being very easy to P-block if you have the practice for it.
I think the defining aspect of this match is the fact that Jiren can easily pressure Whis' 3-bar evasive. So it will require Bruno to play very patient, be very careful. Oh, but the Soaring Fist loops drop not too fast. That being said, just as you mentioned, that Dashing Light is kind of easy to perfect block in the grand scheme of things. So it's gonna be a little complicated for Rob to approach in neutral versus Whis that has basically infinite opportunities to regenerate health. And a very nice grab with that Topo Soul dealing devastating damage. That's the way to go about when you see your opponent block shuffling, that's for sure.
Going back to setting up some more of those Vados orbs.
Oh, and the Comet just to punish the approach, punish the step in. A quick grab, that combo type C, Whis doing tremendous damage off of grab.
either of these mentors are pretty daunting to fight against, but in this particular case, it looks like Bruno's got the advantage.
For sure, for sure. And the fact that he punished that grab attempt by Rob was very instrumental to securing some sort of lead here. Oh, but the back hit, devastating. Puts the comment, Rob walks into it. Oh no, the grab might be enough. Oh, okay.
Not nearly, but I mean, very nearly, which is surprisingly to me.
And perfect blocks a key blast and finishes off with a grab. Don't look, feel, and he's for sure going to be feeling that in the morning. That Mentor Wii just capable of tremendous damage, and Bruno's taking game 1.
Looks like Rob's bringing in the Mentor Jiren as well as the Mentor Adult Gohan. Difficult to tell you what will be like the better option in this case, but I mean,
absolutely. I don't know. I would say like it's scary that you can get perfect blocks on the dashing light, but he barely went for it. It seems like he's trying the Adult Gohan as a bit of a different approach. Let's see how it works out for him.
Rob's Adult Gohan is equipped with the technical type A as well as power, a lot of power. It's great, giving him a tremendously high amount of resources and slightly, well, faster than normal stamina recovery speed after getting broken.
I wouldn't say it's light at all. He does have more than 10 stamina bars, and he as well, I suppose. And he gets those tremendously fast versus a break punish that would otherwise potentially be fatal against that amount of stamina.
Especially with the super guard that he has at his side.
Mm-hmm. That was a very nice conversion to Mazenko. Does not punish the break as well as he could have. I have to imagine that break was a misinput from Bruno. Now he's sitting in the Comet, trying to regain some stamina, trying to pressure Rob. He does successfully do so. Oh, but the Meteor will not confirm. Buck shuffles a little bit, does not get it. It's really fiending for those perfect blocks.
Meanwhile, you can tell that Rob's extremely aware of that, trying to be careful as much as he can. But, you know,
devastating.
Most of the damage he's been getting off so far has been through the use of single ticks, you know, like Masenko knockaways into that. But honestly, that might be just a thing that Jiren might have been better suited for.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Those scoring assist loops did so much in the previous match. Now it seems like he's struggling to even scratch Whis.
It could turn around very much in Rob's favor. All a matter of leveraging the advantages that Adult Gohan has in this particular case. I would wager that would be his very nice key in the stamina reserves. Not to mention his health burst.
Yeah, health burst. Health burst essentially means that despite we see a massive health advantage here, it's not really quite so clear in the long run. Punishes the grab attempt, but Bruno's stamina reserves are looking pristine so far. He has not been forced to vanish or evade nearly as much, and so far, Rob a little bit on the outside looking in here. Really, gets perfect block into the Comet. That's just forced to inverse, definitely so. I'm surprised we see the potential unleash so late, but seeing it late is better than not seeing it at all. Definitely a beneficial transformation here for Adult Gohan. Goes for the Masenko. Forces an evasive after the Masenko connects. Shades of After here, but Bruno definitely does have more than enough stamina to just fight that 3-bar evasive, even if it doesn't net him anything. He's still... but the activation of Meteor, it seemed like, was enough to catch Rob off that vanish after the birth dash. Rob looking a little bit at a loss as to how to approach this, and it's looking pretty rough.
Does seem daunting. Every time Bruno takes a nice chunk of damage. It gives him enough ammunition to get right back onto his usual tricks.
Indeed, it does. That Masenko was definitely enough there to a whiff stamina break, but the combat protection.
Oh
for the
my
Masenko,
goodness!
oh, if you're Rob, you're pulling out your hair at that one. That's so devastating. It was such a nice punish.
These clashes aren't doing any favors for Rob's health.
Yeah, he keeps losing just small increments of health off those comments, off those small interactions, and despite having all that stamina, it is for naught, as a quick light will do the trick. Bruno takes game 2, clean 2-0 in his favor.
Very entertaining set.
Indeed, it was. Up next, we have Liron versus Dan the Dango. We're skipping over White Tiger's match because he said he was having some computer issues. I'm going to message him, make sure everything's working. Oh, it was not White Tiger. It was Zeno that said that. My bad. I could have sworn. Liron. Oh shit. Does he have the? Let me check. Yeah, his username is not matching his.
Yeah. Energy.
Yeah, V True Energy. Yeah, I'll message him about it. I'm gonna. All right. I messaged him about it. Waiting for input. Iran versus Dango. Both contestants are very good, and I'm very eager to see what kind of match they're going to be showing us. I believe Liron's bringing Bardock and Forku, two excellent mentors that are favored by the console crowd, while Dango's bringing the Ranger 17 and Base Goku. And I think this Ranger 17 is going to be it's going to be one of the most interesting picks of this tournament. Definitely a very strong character, but will Dango be able to pilot him to decisive victory? Will remain to be seen. Very nice grab.
As a side note, Dango's 17 colors are kind of inspiring me. I don't know what exactly the reference is, if there is one, but I think you can make a pretty good, like, Luigi if you, like, make the gloves white.
I love the Luigi 17, especially because it makes me think of Peach. But Dango's stamina looking quite worse for wear right now, and not much progress has been made in depleting any of Liron's resources. Oh, goes for the mount charge, does not get it.
And starting up the combo with the elbow, followed by the confirm into the
confirm.
oh man, the sledgehammer.
Oh, go for the smile charge in neutral, of course, very scary. Super, look at how much damage it does. Oh, but Liron managed to definitely avoid the endless shoot, and Dango on the outside looking in here, just at a loss as how he's gonna get through all the resources this guy has. Reminder, it's a Forku with Tenkaichi Dragon Ball, so he still has that stamina refill in the tank, still has the health refill in the tank, still has the health burst of all things. Dango's gonna have to play a monster of a game to really crack this opponent of his. Ooh, I learned a lot from how you fight is definitely very interesting. So very strong in the scenario where backflip is is a very common option. Self-break tools are very common, and goes for one heavy to blast cannon loops. Punishes Liron for letting his stamina reserves fall that low. Limit Burst finally comes out, and still last 2 bars we should be seeing I think a Dragon Ball activation very, very soon.
Amazing that hasn't happened so far, but I mean, as it happens, it looks like Dan's getting the second win. Might get the opportunity to take this match before he can even get that chance. Oh no!
Oh man! Oh, head first into the Super Key explosion. Unfortunate for Dango. If that Super Key explosion hadn't connected with him, he might have been able to turn it back. But unfortunately for him, D-Ron will be the one to claim Game 1. Goku versus Goku. I think this Dango build is very interesting. It's a little bit of a long story kind of build. So definitely, definitely unusual to see Mentor Goku's not rocking Tenkaichi Dragon Balls, but Dango has played similar build to this in the past, and I think it definitely has potential to whittle down his opponent's stamina reserves, which could prove instrumental to fighting off that monster resource game that is enabled by Tenkaichi Dragon Balls.
Man, the vibe of this match feels completely different from the last one. It's much more aggression from Dango's side. Honestly, much more like neck and neck kind of feeling. I guess it makes sense. Both of these characters excelling so well in hand-to-hand neutral.
Exactly. I would say like Goku neutral is definitely a big factor in that feeling, and I think we should be seeing a much more even match in terms of neutral. Let's see if Dango is able to get him enough with the loops here. Oh, we're about to see it. That's gonna force limit burst for sure. Oh, and does not even care about the limit burst.
Out comes the break.
Oh my god, no opportunity to pop Tenkaichi Dragon Balls. What's
the breaker energy wave?
You idiot! He gets the breaker energy wave off. complete devastation by Dango. What a fantastic punish, through and through. Leon just happens to burst at the wrong time. No recourse left available for him.
I wasn't looking, but he probably had like all the key in the world too. That was just because he wanted to use the move.
No, he actually used all of his key for those loops.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He went for the break because he ran out of key.
Oh.
That was just beautiful, yeah. Oh, man.
We have a game 3 on our hands.
Indeed, we do. We're going to be seeing the Bardock coming out from Leron's side, while Dango has to stick with that Goku. Oh, punish with a grab attempt here by Leron. Leron not rocking the You Better Survive. He's rocking something deadly is about to happen. So Dango's gonna have to watch his key reserves a little bit, but I imagine that's not gonna be any trouble for a character that really wants those punishes where he spends a lot of key. Dango's stamina looking kind of scary right now, but he still has that armor burst in store, so could prove instrumental in the situation.
That could be why Leron's a little bit careful about going into this punish. Oh, stamina eating.
Stamina, that's devastating. That's absolutely devastating. Oh, but drops the combo. Dango has to queue up a self break. Oh, predicts a limit burst. That's a complete turnaround on the previous match. He can't. Yeah, he has no guard. Oh, it's devastating. And a quick grab will do it. Essentially a white bar. Leron claps back, sending Dango into loser's bracket. Alright, up next we have Falky and White Tiger. Let's get them both in here. Alright.
Okay.
Making sure. Alright. Everything A-okay.
What a world. Alright.
White Tiger versus Falky. Let's get this match underway. White Tiger versus Falky, Falky versus White Tiger. Very eager to see what this match is going to turn out like. Captain Ginyu versus Jiren. Very interesting characters.
I wonder if we might see a spiritual repeat of the Jiren versus Whis matchup with Milky Can in particular.
It could happen, but the biggest distinction between Milky Cannon and the Destruction Concerto's Comet is the fact that Milky Cannon has a bit of more wind-up that makes it like you have to pre-plan it in terms of like zoning. You can't just put it in front of your opponent's face hoping for them to run into it. That being said, Falky is doing a really good job at spending forcing out White Tiger's stamina. Goes for the self-break, White Tiger, and tries to predict limit burst. White Tiger being patient, but unfortunately that patience won't do him much good.
Oh man, I believe he got knocked out of regular key explosion.
Yeah, he went for a regular key explosion, probably to decelerate the limit burst, but does not get it. White Tiger gets knocked back, but that armor burst was, I mean, it got a stamina reset, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but oh man.
Now Pocky's got a stamina, well, the stamina deficit, but also the health lead.
Yeah, a not insignificant health lead, especially compared to how much health White Tiger starts off with. But Pocky could be reaching a dangerous threshold in terms of his Super Soul very soon, where he won't be getting essentially any more key. He's rocking You're Not Much of a Fun Fight, which at 50% health removes the boost it gives your key bars and incurs a penalty to your stamina, or not stamina, your key generation. But it might not even drop below 50% health. White Tiger is just getting rolled by that key explosion, and Pocky takes game 1.
They're just getting right back into it.
Indeed. I request a check for his frame rates. Oh my god, the connection error occurred. Oh, come on.
Don't worry, we'll be able to invite both competitors back.
Alright, meanwhile, White Tiger...
Greetings.
So yeah, for those unaware, contestant Pocky has requested an FPS check from White Tiger. This is actually a use of our newest set of rules, the 60 FPS clause. Essentially, in order to make sure that we have no above 60 FPS problems affecting tournaments, all players are required to have the in-game setting of their frame rate set to 60 with no other setting being available. And each contestant is able to request a check to see whether or not this rule is being enforced properly. Or whether it's being followed accordingly.
I'm gonna go check in the VC.
Okay. Okay.
Tiger is at 60 FPS. It is okay.
Alright. And let's re-invite him back. With all that out of the way, we will be able to continue to set now.
All right, both contestants may ready up. Alright, Captain Ginyu versus Goku. Goku definitely a strong character here. Might prove to be a little bit better than Jiren was in the previous match. Goes for the sledgehammer on the block string, gets punished.
Actually, let me double check which move spot his Ginyu has right now.
Alright.
Super key explosion and full fire energy blast volley. No chance of something beautiful happening in this set, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think most people shy away from body change these days, especially because, well, for one, there's no Ginyu claws anymore, but also the fact that body change sometimes incurs in a glitch where your opponent cannot be damaged besides from a grab, I think is enough to discourage.
Oh, the self-break caught and then the burst punished.
Yeah, beautiful punish by Pocky and a quick Milky Cannon to finish it off. Game 2 goes to Pocky. Alright, next match will necessitate a rehost as it is you versus Zeno.
Alright. I double checked which characters Zeno's running right now. I am very excited.
Hell yeah. Those of you at home, Zeno, or rather, both contestants, right? Multi is rocking the Krillin, which the only person to do so in a tournament like this, and the adult Gohan. And Zeno is rocking Piccolo and Perfect Cell. So this could be a very exciting match.
I've got the perfect colors.
Start. Greetings.
Lobby is open. Just looking for Zeno so I can invite him.
Bring on Zeno.
Alright, we're in.
Let's get this match underway. Krillin Adult Gohan versus Perfect 7 Piccolo. Let's get it. What will Multi do?
Okay, here I go.
The OGDB colors, Mentor Krillin versus Zeno's Piccolo. Running a black key. Reminiscent of Super Dragon Ball Heroes, if I'm honest.
You might become an enemy.
A little. Seems like I'm being underestimated.
Unical between these two. Both characters been there since the beginning, pretty much. Very integral parts of the series. And Zeno already a little bit down on stamina. Very surprising to me. Multi goes for the Energy Wave combo neutral, does not get it. Homing Key Blast does not get it. Just trying to make something happen here. And Quick Light Heavy is enough to force some more stamina. He's just forcing Zeno's stamina beautifully for how, or maybe Zeno is doing it to himself. If I'm honest, seems like he's going for some manual vanishes. Oh, the Energy Wave combo will catch Multi, and Zeno's getting back so much stamina. Oh, Orin combo was definitely the choice there after the reverse birth dash, but does not really get it. Goes for the Energy Wave combo. Orin combo, however, will get grabbed, but will deal a decent amount of damage for some stamina from Zeno. Key explosion in the neutral, just a little bit random there. Multi just trying to make something happen with Krillin, gets hit by the Homing Key Blast, quick combo starter, light heavy, Sonic kick, and but gets a Homing Key Blast of his own. Goes for the Energy Wave combo, does not really get it, and another Orin combo, very interesting the way he's using those. He's confirming into them, but it's been working out for him. Quick AWC will get Zeno off the ground, off the ring, and another AWC for good measure, giving Multi finally the health lead for the first time in this match. By heavy, oh, goes for the combo finisher there, does not get it. Sonic kick loops, Multi's forced to evade, does not get any sort of punish on that. Sonic kick is pretty safe move in general. Goes for the light heavy AWC, goes for another AWC, maybe a little bit greedy by Multi as he is forced to limit burst, but he will get punished. A quick grab, securing Zeno, game 1.
Okay, here I go. Piccolo. I get a little scared that one day you might become an enemy.
A little. Seems like I'm being underestimated.
Multi decides to stick with the Krillin. I just saw something fucked up, I believe. Can you whiff grab into back foot, like canceling the grab? It looked like the move lit up while he was going for the grab motion. Nothing else was lit up yet, but... Oh, anyway. Multi stamina is gone. It's just... anyone find it? Oh, brother, the stamina break. Oh, he mashed the backflip. If he backflipped into one combo, it would have been perfect. But that being said, not the most fantastic break punish here from Zeno. Multi's gonna catch up back in health very quickly. It's just a matter of Multi being ready to deal now with Zeno's own limit burst when the time comes. Goes for the RN combo, he's trying to bait his opponent, but isn't getting really punished off of it, he's just getting key stunned at most. AWC, and Zeno stamina looking kinda bad, but so is Multi's. Zeno drops his combo. Multi goes for a quick grab. Not a lot of damage to be had, but he gets to go to the ground, regain some stamina, gets the WC neutral, goes for the jump attack, gets happily punished. Can he reblock? He tries to reblock, gets comboed in return, gets smacked back by the T explosion, and things are not looking good for your boy. Oh, come on, Multi. Zeno drops the combo? Zeno drops the combo twice! Orange combo? Oh, super guard. Oh my god, he has so many tools to ensure a self-break. Oh, goes for the full Power Rage wave. Armor burst in sight. Unfortunately, he gets beaten by his opponents. Oh my god. Punishes the back hit. This is still anyone's game. Both bursts have been expended, but Multi has definitely the toughest field to climb here. Not only the character disparity, but just like he has to play so much better than his opponent just to the resource deficit. Oh, but making up for it with a WC, the health game is looking pretty even right now. Which one is his? Zeno activates his charge key blast, does not. Oh, goes for the grab there. And this is looking scary for Multi, and the Mystic Flash will finally do the trick. Zeno takes game 2.
Oh man, that set was awesome.
That end there was pretty scary. You almost got it back.
No regrets. Many regrets, but none related to the choices, character-wise. Many choices related to play that I heavily regret. But that was still a fantastic set.
Absolutely. I definitely agree.
Best of luck to you in round 2, my man.
Heavy. We are advancing to round 2, aka winners quarterfinals. It's already that time, and the first match of winners quarterfinals is gonna be Jack versus Bruno. So let's get both contestants in there.
Bruno, I'm not bald, but I am glad for the short representation. For me, I am almost bald right now, but not short. You two should fuse.
Greetings.
You two should fuse. It would have to be through the Potara though. You can't do the fusion dance with someone who's way taller than you. Alright, Jack versus Bruno.
Jack would like permission to view your broadcast of Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2.
Insane. Versus Jack, Jack versus Bruno. Let's get this match underway. Change the names in the scoreboard and let's get going. Beerus versus 16. Definitely not the character I was expecting to see out of Bruno in this round, but definitely a strong pick. Meter 16. I almost picked him myself. Recently got oh, go for the grab, does not get it. Recently got a festival move, Festival Rocket Tackle, and that move is terrifying.
What are the ins and outs of it? Although I guess
Basically, you can charge it, which means you it's slightly faster, unlike the regular activation if you just tap it. But it means you can mix up your opponent's timing. And after connecting, it has a follow-up that deals a decent amount of damage. But I think it's mostly the fact that you can just mix someone up with a variable charge from it. Rocket Tackle already a pretty good move. Oh yeah, and it doesn't teleport automatically anymore, which means you can dashing heavy Rocket Tackle.
Weird. But in any case, I don't imagine Bruno has access to that for his mentor.
He does. I farmed it for him.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Oh, and that Strike Super preset. That Rocket Tackle just did like 6,000 damage. It was so devastating. Gets grabbed. Burst Dash.
Oh!
Straight with the punish. And that's the follow-up right there. Quick grab. Hold.
Oh
another grab.
no!
Under 16 grab is a menace. A menace, I tell you. Oh, but Perfect lost the burst. It's over.
Jack takes the first point of the set.
Yeah. Oh, man. Game 2 between Jack and Bruno. Spears versus Whis. This is the matchup I expected to see from the beginning. Been some debate recently between which of these characters is better, since they both play a similar game. They both rock the same Super Soul. And let's see if we get a quick demonstration of the strengths of each character. Quick grab to punish the burst dash.
The overall power of Bruno's zoning tactics are speaking for themselves right now.
The Comet hit twice? That was a double hit on the Comet?
Either that or... Oh, I guess so. But at the same time, I mean, Jack's EWCs are still hitting like gunshots. Hence the immediate warp from Bruno.
Yeah, and that's the biggest downside of Whis. He is stuck to a 3-bar evasive. He has no access to instant rise or even like something like super back jump. Knowing these guys and knowing their super souls, this could be a match that goes the full 5 minutes. Jack trying to get the perfect blocks on those zoning moves to just refill his health a little bit. Does not manage to get it, but it's back and forth here. Goes for another quick grab, burst dash. Indeed. No EWC this time, chases after warp. And another one. Just forcing Bruno to take that damage. Another grab, burst dash.
Bruno,
Here.
health disadvantage, stamina disadvantaged.
Side steps the reverse burst dash. Jack having to go for the reverse burst dash just not to get with the block. Limit burst activation from Bruno.
Could be a boon for the damage, but... Oh man,
Oh, devastating.
Jack's already shown that he's more than happy to get some nice combo starts off of grabbing near the wall.
Yeah, that's the thing about Virus. At World Tournament, he can grab confirm out of pretty much everywhere.
This suddenly became very precarious for everyone involved. Unless... Oh no!
Yeah, the limit burst. Bruno forgot about it, I guess. And Jack takes game 2. Alright, next is Mapao versus Liran. Let's get both contestants in there. Alright. Mapao versus Liran. Let's get them both in there. Liran's already in. Perfect. Just waiting on Mapao. Moto.
Looking around my friends list. Oh, wait. What?
Alright. Right, his first bite. I'll let him know to change his name. Majin Buu versus Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Maltao's Majin Buu, of course, is elite. He is the current champion for the mentor Tenkaichi Budokai. So I think just speaks for itself the fact that he's bringing two of his most well-practiced mentors in Fat Buu and Beerus, and it should be a tough challenge to overcome for Liram. But that being said, he's doing a really good job. Small desync there on the grab. Didn't exactly go where it looked like on screen. Good to see.
Laren does a good job staying away from Majin Buu's fearsome back hit.
Indeed he does. Oh! Despite the instant rise, still gets clipped by the LWC. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, man.
Don't look at the health bars, Laren. Don't look at him. Just
Oh, don't look at the fact that he has a health burst too. This is, That being said, Liron still also has a health burst and he has Thank You Dragon Ball, so it's not the end of the world, but it's pretty close. It's very difficult to come back from the situation, especially versus Maltao. Thank You Dragon Ball's activation, goes for the burst dash, expecting Liron to release it sooner, but Liron holds and gets a good bit of damage there.
ooh,
Maltao
gets the self-break.
Oh man. Maltao is one of the best people at self-breaking in this game. I think it's Jack than Maltao. It's that good. And gets pretty much unscathed. If anything, forces his opponent to lose some of his resources. So it's looking pretty bad for Liron. Forced limit burst, but if Maltao gets a break now or a breakless ultimate, it's curtains. Go for the angry hit. Oh my god, look at the damage that move does. Oh my goodness. Oh, knows his opponent's gonna try to stop him from self-breaking, so gets a neutral win, but unfortunately it's not gonna be enough. Oh my god. Can Maltao survive this? I don't think he can.
Exceptional burst prediction.
Mistake. Oh, but the combo drops! Maltao!
Maltao.
There, I guess, in respect to the fact that his opponent was gonna win, maybe Maltao just expected his opponent to beat him and just drop the controller. Who knows? But Liron will take game 1. Oh man. Maltao sticking with the Fat Buu.
I'm thinking that this is probably the first time Maltao's competed with the regular old mentor Fat Buu in quite some time.
Yeah, he was trying to avoid being like regarded as just a Majin Buu 1 trick, so he tried a bunch of different characters for several tournaments in a row. But now he's pulling all the stops. He said he wants to defend his title as Greatest Under Heavens, so that's what we're seeing from him here.
as evidenced by the completely insane opening to this match.
Yeah, devastating.
Not 1 minute
Still
elapsed,
green health
and
bar.
here we are.
Still dark green health bar. This is gonna be a tough hill to climb for Liron. That being said, Liron had a bigger disadvantage in the previous match, or maybe not bigger, but similarly big, and still managed to claw back. So let's see. Oh, goes for the angry hit, but gets punched out of it. Oh, the angry hit would have got you there, Mata. PWC gets punished. Oh my god, depletes Liron's stamina while being out of stamina himself.
Lands the break.
It's a heavy break, he has time.
Not enough time, clearly.
He should have gone for a second angry hit! Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, I believe him out now.
Hot from the break.
Oh, he's gonna prevent the limit burst. He's gonna punish the limit burst. Jesus Christ. No!
That
He gets defeated by Liron!
has to be the most insane comeback we've seen.
Oh man. Devastating. Man. GG's to both contestants. You may invite Felix and Pocky. Felix on the Wii versus Pocky on the Captain Ginyu. Let's see how this goes. It has been a substantial amount of time since we see Pocky be here for all his matches of a tournament. Not late, no additional problems. And here he is versus Felix. These two have met each other in bracket before a number of times, and it should be a very good match.
In terms of set, Felix's Whis is remarkably similar. The same pretty much game plan as Bruno's, you know, combo type C, I shall return time, all the Vados moves.
Yeah, Mentor Whis, very unfortunately, does not get a lot. He gets Vados' moves, he gets his own moves, he barely gets any genericals, I believe. So, there's a limit to what you can do in terms of creativity with a mentor like this, but what he lacks in terms of move pool, he makes up for in just how excellent everything comes together to make just this fantastic character in Whis. He's just very tough to overcome with that combo type C, bolstering his damage with all those stamina bars, all that health that he's getting back with very well short return time, and those autos moves enhancing zoning just to make everything come together as just a very difficult character to overcome.
Oh man, he was very thankful to not have his key explosion P blocks.
Yeah, had it happened to me before, it's devastating, especially because he gets 2 off of him. Felix had a neutral win off that keystone there, but did not believe he did. Goes to the ground, regain some stamina. Oh, gets Sparky on the approach. Gets grabbed for his troubles, but already 4 bars of stamina and counting. Warp coming out from Felix. Oh, but that's... Oh, drops his combo again. That's a little bit unlike Felix. Will get hard punished for this. He's no burst, very little stamina. Pocky could be taking this game, and he will, unless...
No break coming out, so...
Yeah. Felix has a second least in life here, but unfortunately not enough. Pocky takes game 1.
Every day and every way, we get better and better. Will Felix get the download on the proper timing and spacing of his combos, or might he switch over to First Form Frieza?
I have no doubt we're seeing First Form Frieza coming out from him.
Really? Because as it was coming out of my mouth, I was like, what am I saying? Oh, there's no way he's switching.
Yeah, you would think so, but if you look... Yeah. To those of you who haven't seen Felix play this First Form Frieza, you will see what the idea is behind it and how it synergizes well with his with the playstyle he's known for, I would say. So most people, when they're building First Form Frieza, they're looking at his very good souls in Irritating Little Pest and You Must Die by My Hand, Focus Sash Super Soul, or a very big damage Super Soul, but he has one more up his sleeve that most people wouldn't consider on first look.
I think I see what's going on here. Oh no!
Here, poison off a grab, and now Felix just gets an advantage for free. It's a slow too, so Pocky is going to be having that much more trouble in neutral. And the way this works is
also
that
just... once?
Yep. And that just works so well with the way Felix normally plays. Already very defensive, just a style that he excels in, baiting his opponent to approach, punishing harshly with those death slashes, with the death wave, throwing the grabs, and just outright devastation. The soul decreases his damage dealt by either 10 or 15%, I do not remember, but it does not matter because he's playing such a strong resource game. Oh yeah, and that's Limit Burst, full power energy wave attack up.
Oh my goodness.
And there it is. And a quick grab to seal the deal. Felix takes game 2 decisively.
Ball once again falls in Mounthouse court.
Mount out?
Sorry, Pocky.
Indeed it does. Let's see. Match point for both contestants. Felix has to stick with the first form Frieza. Pocky has the opportunity to change to his Bardock. And indeed he does. Bardock versus Frieza, the Kino, the cannon. You know these guys have a very nice Unico. And yeah, let's enjoy this matchup. But if it goes the way of cannon, then you know, Pocky is gonna have some trouble. He's rocking You Better Survive, you got that, meaning the first few interactions of the match are meaningless in terms of health, but not in terms of stamina, and that poison will definitely ensure it remains so.
I guess if nothing else, it delays the dread of seeing your health passively tick down.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's that's the poison drain is not really a big factor, although it does play a part in certain situations. I think it's mostly just the stamina and the slow, especially, that's been also accrued on top of this, is just so devastating. Flash definitely benefiting Felix more than Pocky in the situation. Stamina regeneration still stunted by that poison. Oh, Felix goes for a grab, a little bit too short. If only he was 5 centimeters taller, bros. A quick grab, Death Wave. Indeed, we see it. And yeah, that's just devastation here. Death Flash. And Felix finally gets a health lead over this health type Bardock that just has so much health to work with. Felix almost leading by a full health bar.
Pocky will probably soon realize that these long-range EWCs effective against many players, but against someone who is pretty used to playing against zoning, is not a threat very much to Felix. She can just dodge or P-block.
Yeah. Felix is really playing with house money right now. He knows he has the resource lead, so he can just hang back and let Pocky aggress on him, and he can just, keep his eyes glued to his opponent and just respond to anything he does. Those EWCs, those neutral approaches, that charge heavy just now, is just so difficult to aggress once that poison plus flow is on. Quick EWC, goes for another one, does manage to get it, but still, oh, no stamina break, and the charge heavy loops with the paralyzed key blast, just for good measure. Felix takes game 3. The future refused to change, Bardock bros. Frieza wins yet again.
He says, wait.
Alright, we're waiting.
Stop the presses.
Yes. Okay. He was just asking about the legality of that. And yes, it is legal.
There you have it.
Alright. Now that everything's addressed, let's get myself and Zeno in there, as is our next match.
Alright. Invite is sent. Well, at long last, we got to take a look at what Psyker's running. Android 18 and Turles. Boy. Well, at this point, I guess Psyker's been playing a fair amount of other, mentors that I can't even say that Turles is his classic pick. But it is very nice to see it brought back for this. E-Blast Super type. But it looks like this time he's going to be running the Android 18. Out to avenge Krillin. Let's go. Speed type A. Power, a lot of power. It's great. And, a few pretty nice new moves from the recent DLCs that Psyker's packing along. Steel Mirage and Pendulum Bullet. Well, let's see how this shakes out. Now, Android 18's always been a character that I found pretty awkward to work around. Unlike any other characters that I can think of. Well, there probably are some other examples, but her combos are exclusively knockaways. I can't recall any specific knockdowns or anything like that. So as a result, I guess I always had a little bit of difficulty mixing up my approaches, my options, and whatnot. But from the looks of it, I think Psyker's going to be playing a very nice, straightforward game, taking advantage of his supers. But at this point, it might not seem like he'd get that opportunity because he's getting a bit walled out at this current moment by Zeno, making use out of Energy Wave combo, Key Explosion once Psyker gets close, as well as the Homie Key Blast. But Psyker's got quite a lot to work with here. Goes for the Steel Mirage, but it is evadable, which Zeno absolutely does. Could be a nice option for forcing out some stamina from Zeno, but at the same time, I mean, it uses a key bar every time. Zeno weaving around each of Psyker's attempted Steel Mirages, tapping back with his teleport combo as well as Sonic. Oh man! Oh, out comes the Armor Burst at a sort of an odd time. Doesn't even go for the self break. Instead, just spamming Key Explosion, not really getting much of anything done. But at the same time, that burst runs out, and he still gets to boast a very commanding health lead over Psyker. Oh man, each of them incidentally trading out of doing their preferred options. Out comes the health burst from Psyker. Could be a nice opportunity to even up this health game. Possibly even take the lead with how aggressive he's being. Ooh, stifles the Steel Mirage. Nicely done from Zeno. And caps off that dwindled health burst with a nice EWC to, I guess, give Psyker a little bit of diminished returns. Stamina break is out of the question for both contestants. It's either knockout or just perish. Out comes the Rolling Bullet. Psyker self breaks. The Super Guard isn't going to last long enough. Very nice patience from Psyker. Oh man! That was a very risky burst dash. Suddenly, he turns the tables on Zeno. Going 1-0 in the set. Oh man. This will not be an easy fight. The only health that matters is 0. Yes, indeed. In this set, Psyker has chosen life. Now it's time for Zeno to choose if he'll switch characters. And for those wondering, Zeno's character picks for this tournament are Mentor Piccolo and Perfect Cell. The fun coincidental matchups are not lost on me. It is completely insane how many of these we've gotten. But choosing to stay on the Piccolo, Zeno does. This match is starting off a bit touch and go, which makes sense. Earlier on, we were seeing, like, it was just super flying galore. Key Explosion, you know, Steel Mirage, Sonic Kick, all those. So, you know, in general, these guys are, you know, doing their best to get an opening on each other, but I'm pretty sure deep down they both just want to get their key built up. Psyker attempts to use a key explosion to cover the return of Zeno's Sonic Kick, but it seemed to be a little bit out of range. Or maybe he was just able to escape it normally. So far, it looks like Psyker's taking a pretty impressive lead. Keeping on this pressure, taking a few neutral wins. Although, Zeno's not making it easy, scoring a nice jumping attack in order to start up a combo. Now the competitors are trading a few EWCs. Oh man, a nice P-block on the reverse burst dash. That's always risky. You always run the risk of mistiming it and wind up either getting knocked away or getting your stamina broken altogether. The player's health dwindles. Oh man, was that a rolling bullet into EWC? That was nuts. Alright, here comes Zeno's last bar of health. Now, it's worth noting that he doesn't have a health burst, he has an armor burst. That's because he's running that's minus 10 point Super Soul. Oh man! Thankfully, managing to block or P-block Psyker's advance. Zeno manages to avoid losing what's left of his stamina, as well as half of his health. Steel Mirage is such a threatening move if you don't have the stamina or the ability to block it. But in any case, a little under 2 minutes 30 left in the match, and I could definitely see this still going either way, even with Psyker's health lead. Steel Mirage falls on deaf ears. Zeno knows if he can get this one more neutral win, the match will be sealed. Oh, but Psyker able to catch him. This could not be any closer. Well, I mean, it definitely can, but still, this is absolutely walking on eggshells, both competitors. Zeno throws out the Hail Mary homie Key Blast, but Psyker's able to avoid it. Good thing, too, because that would have meant a possible stun, which would have forced out his instant rise. How comes the health burst? Oh, man. Now the pressure is on for Zeno. He's desperately shooting out EWCs, while Psyker's passively regenerating his health. The EWC clash is funny. At this point, oh man, Zeno is on the outside looking in. Psyker's got enough stamina to play with. I mean, one, maybe two instant rises are all he needs. Unless Zeno's able to P-block them in time. Oh man, maybe this isn't so cut and dry. Psyker nails one hit of the EWC, bringing Zeno's health to the bare minimum. Chooses not to preemptively rolling bullet. Makes sense because Zeno probably would have been able to avoid it with the backflip, which he attempted. But it's still no good because with a passing blow, Psyker takes the set 2-0. Oh my goodness.
Man, that was so much fun. GG, Zeno.
Told you.
Good luck to losers. No, Jack, I need a break before you, sorry. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Felix and Leron is next.
Such a fun match to watch. Oh my goodness. Nail biter.
Hell yeah. I could not believe what I got away with in some of those exchanges. Oh man. Zeno played a fantastic game. Both contestants may ready up whenever. I don't know if we're waiting on something specific. Maybe we are. I don't think we are. Yeah. Sorry, I was pissing. Oh, Felix, you lost your power. You're not a piss bro anymore. Oh, nah, bros. Leron's gonna wash Felix up.
I will say it's less funny than what I was expecting. I just figured they were having like the most heartfelt, deep discussion ever in general, instead of ready enough.
Frieza versus Goku, Super Saiyan 4.
Now, Goku's power level... Oh, shoot. This is looking good already. What do you think Leron's game plan is? Do you think he's just accepted that he might just get grabbed and poisoned to start this off, or do you think he's going to try and avoid that as much as he can?
I can't really speak for what's on Leron's mind right now, but I feel like the way to go is just deny Felix the opportunity to grab, because at some point the grabs become a little predictable, and that's what he's doing so far, seems like. Felix is going for the grab, and he's getting punished by those key stuns, by Leron's very fast neutral. So Felix really has to work for that opportunity, and if he gets tunnel visioned into scoring the grab before even like properly playing the match, he could very well lose just on the spot.
You can tell that Felix is fishing for a neutral P block that he can attempt to get a grab off of. Of course, I think Leron would still possibly be able to avoid it if he was able to cancel that with a block and then step away. But I've always found those to be a little bit dicey. You never know.
Yeah, no, certain inputs can't
He's grabbed!
be canceled, and there it is. And the real
Oh!
help in here.
He got a wall splat it too somehow. The difference in his stepping speed is noticeable. Hopefully that's not a
Yeah, no.
placebo.
No, it's not a placebo at all. And I've been in that situation. Ooh, and opens himself up for the death wave with that super key explosion. But yeah, no, the speed, you don't think it matters until you start just falling a little bit short on every neutral interaction. And no one really practices with like the speed debuff on or anything like that. So it's always uncomfortable to be hit by it. That being said, Leron's still doing a fantastic job. Damn.
Chooses to allow the burst to go off, because, I mean, what's Felix gonna do?
Yeah, the burst is pretty much a non-consideration here. It increases all Felix's damage dealt by 10% on top of like the full power range wave, if I recall correctly. But it's like, it's super negligible, rather.
Meanwhile, the effects of Leron's health bursts are heavily felt. But Felix has beaten worse health deficits before in this very
Absolutely,
tournament. Less than an hour ago, so...
Yeah, no, absolutely. All those grabs are falling so much shorter now too. Everything movement related is just throwing Leron for a loop. Oh, the perfect block and the trade with the death slash, like that's the worst outcome possible. And now no stamina to his name, no burst, no, oh man, and evasive, but that's, Felix is one neutral interaction away from just winning. And he's on speed type, so you know that's gonna come a little bit easier than otherwise.
You know, I really thought that this limit burst that he has would be more of a hindrance, you know, the full power energy wave buff. That was actually a consideration when I was making my builds, was like, I was trying to see, okay, is there anything kind of clever I can do with a few of my picks? But usually what took me off of it was, oh, I don't have health burst, I don't have armor burst, why would I want to use this?
Yeah. The idea here is that he's forsaking his burst for the very strong upside of slow and poison off a grab. And even despite the burst and despite the damage increase, like damage decrease that he's getting, he's still just, yeah, that's just enough. Still very strong. Courtesy of level 142, like I don't think he would be dealing nearly as much damage back at level 99, but that's so now the hindrance is not as significant as it once was. Bardock now in play, and that's going to be interesting because Felix accumulates a lot of ki through just like going for that grab and not spending any ki throughout the match. But Leon wants him to have ki because that very powerful Super Soul, something that is about to happen, will kick in, and that might even like counter some of the effects of poison by itself. Even Felix should get the grab, and he will way sooner than he did in the previous match.
Oh man, I wonder if we're going to see this pay off, the switch to Bardock. Definitely, well, how would you compare his damage potential compared to Super Saiyan 4 Goku?
I think Super Saiyan 4 Goku's damage output is a little bit higher. I don't think anyone would argue against that. But Bardock is even stronger in terms of neutral, and I feel like that means he can convert his opportunities into damage more often than 4-2 can.
Not to mention your foregoing God Fist.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a big one. Well, backflip ensures he gets the self break, and now grab Death Wave. Here it comes. Indeed. And another grab as he recovers, but no key, so he has to follow up with a dashing heavy. Still forces an evasive though. If I'm Liron, I'm thinking of going Super Saiyan, or Super Saiyan 3 in this case, at the first opportunity, like off a grab or something, just so I can get some speed back, because the Super Saiyan transformations do give you some speed. But I wonder if he's realized that that could be a play here. Oh my god.
I just realized he's running dual Brave Heat.
Yes! I've seen that as well, and it's very interesting. I don't know.
Everyone watching this, he's running dual Brave... well,
He's running dual Brave Hit as one of his ultimates, yes. It's I have no idea what the idea is behind dual Brave Heat, I gotta say. Felix will take game 2. Queen 2-0. Alright, up next is myself versus Jack. Let's get us both in the lobby. I know Jack's probably already joined gaming right now.
oh, you... Fascinating.
Still out smoking, says Jack. Oh man. Just play while smoking, I don't care. Pushing dipshit.
He probably doesn't want to bank up his walls or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, understandable. It's just, man. I'm just gonna keep spamming him until he joins. So, what are your thoughts on the tournament so far, Mr. Multi?
It's a delight, you know. That's wonderful, really. I love the pace of everything. I love the matchups. I love how everyone's playing.
Me too. I would say another thing I really like about this tournament compared to previous ones is ever since the 25th Tenkaichi Budokai, we have been seeing some more variance in terms of mentors being picked. Of course, we saw the occasional Fat Boo from Outao, but we would mostly see a lot of Thank You Dragon Ball mentors, a lot of Goku mentors specifically, and a lot of Bardock too. And while we'll still see a lot of Gokus, a lot of Bardocks, a lot of Forkus, we are seeing some more underrated mentors. We saw the rise of Beerus and Whis as viable mentor candidates. We have seen now First Form Frieza rearing his head. When was the last time you've seen a First Form Frieza in a mentor tournament? That's that's very unique to see. And I'm just eager because people have been branching out and redefining the cast meta as the game goes on. And yeah, it's just so fun to see everyone with their interesting picks just here ready to show what these characters are able to do.
the man Jack has arrived, so we'll be able to get into the next match. Let us commence the rock. So, one more time, Psyker will be running his mentor Android 18 and Turles. Meanwhile, Jack will be running Beerus and Gogeta Blue. I expect we might see an Android 18 versus Beerus match, but definitely there's plenty of room to see either choice. And indeed, Jack decides to go on his Gogeta Blue. Ki Blast Type C, thank you Dragon Balls, Godfist, EWC, Ki Blast Cannon, the works. An extremely nice and aggressive character here. Going up against a character buffed considerably by a few nice moves that they got from the recent DLC. So let's see how this shakes out. I will say, the immediate advantage right now appears to be Gogeta. I feel like he can just approach neutral a little bit more confidently with his very nice cancels and overall just exceptional elbow. Meanwhile, Psyker mostly wants to get most of his damage off from things like EWC, Steel Mirage, maybe his knockaway combos in general, and especially Ki Explosion. Oh, very nice! He throws out the Steel Mirage after the Ki Explosion and manages to catch Jack, forcing out a lot of his stamina. Grabbing the Shine Shot. Oh, yeah, that would be very interesting to see. Although it looks like he prefers to go for the Ki Blast Cannon in that kind of situation near the ground. I suppose is where it really works. Same job of doing the restand, but better damage, and perhaps he's just more comfortable with it. Oh, nailing him on the side with the EWC there. Grabbing the sound breaks. Oh, well, at least when it comes to our tournaments, we don't have, like, that's not something that we allow. We have a wobbling rule for it. So, like, that would be using a grab to set up stamina breaks or loop a stamina break. That would fall under our foul play jurisdiction. I do know that if we allowed that, I'd imagine Trunks would be an extremely popular character. But then again, there are so many characters that have a very reliable grab stamina break, particularly on World Tournament because it's such a small map. In any case, this match becomes very even now. Another grab, Ki Blast Cannon, followed by, oh man, was that a EWC? With another grab, Ki Blast Cannon, very high damaging combo there. Jack takes first point of the set, but it was not easily done. And now Psyker has a much better idea of what bread and butter Jack might be going for here. We might see a little bit of adaptation, staying up higher off the ground. Who knows? Easy to do the air brakes on hit on PC. Yeah, I'd imagine. There is no image more wild in my head than just seeing hits grab on PC and what it does to the opponent. Completely bonkers. I shouldn't be so surprised. This has been the game, I mean, as long as I can remember, but still. In any case, we're getting back into this. I have to remember to ask Psyker what his inspiration was for coloring his Android 18. I think it might be like autumn colors, which is a very nice call out. Or a very nice idea there. But oh man, it looks like Jack's aggression has turned up to 11. Leveraging some overhead elbows there. Forcing out quite a lot of stamina from Psyker. And yeah, you can see the adaptation right there. Psyker wants to be high up in the map where he cannot get grabbed Ki Blast cannons. But it's a double-edged sword. At the same time, Jack doesn't want to be up there, so he's challenging that. And overall, you know, Psyker's the one who would benefit more in this situation from being down to the ground, so he can finally regain some stamina. Oh! Jack fails to evasive the Steel Mirage in time, takes a fat chunk of damage. Looks like Psyker's enjoying a bit of an advantage right now. Jack saying to Psyker, "Come on down! The water's just fine." Jack's health burst runs out, but Psyker is not going to let this undone health deficit remain. Now at a relatively critical stamina, Psyker's forced to go down, but man, frame one, he gets grabbed. But it looks like Jack didn't have the opportunity to go for what he wanted exactly. Oh man, but it does not matter. Whoa! That was nuts. Jack drops a combo, manages to get a self break on himself, but ultimately, the result is that Psyker's having his health burst run, and now they both have full stamina back. I feel like that could have been the end of the match there, but it looks like this might be going on quite a bit longer. Oh man. You know, even though he gets most of his damage somewhere else, you can't deny just how powerful Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta's EWC is. He's not even using the the Super Kamehameha boost. Likely a nice little bonus that Jack can have thanks to this Ki Blast type stat set. Psyker's got a lot of health to work through and not a lot of Ki to do it. Oh no! Caught in a backstep with the God Fist. And Jack is staying too wary of these Ki explosions to be hurt by them. Oh, but his spacing was just off. Allowing Psyker to stay alive just a little bit longer. Jack is just going for whatever grab he can get at this point. Yes, he knows, you know, Psyker's in very big trouble. Out comes the grab. But he's just out of range to hit it. Oh man, that feels like just the story of his life at this point. Just barely whiffing his win condition. Oh no. Out comes the Steel Mirage! This time it's evaded in time. Oh man, and Psyker's able to do extremely precise step vanishes in order to not die. He does it twice in a row. I feel almost as if the tape recorder just did the exact same thing twice. Oh no! Psyker stays alive, but he won't be able to take one more of those. Hit by the side of the Ki Blast cannon. in tragic fashion. Psyker is knocked down to lose his bracket, and Jack takes the set 2-0.
GG's, GG's. I get sent into losers, and Jack advances, as one would expect, honestly. I will come back in losers bracket though. Jack can stay as Felix is the next one joining the room.
Oh, well, welcome to the winners finals, everyone. A best of 5 set, and after which we will check out the losers bracket. A battle between two of the strongest beings in the universe.
Indeed.
I believe that was a manual vanish there in order to avoid the grab. Nicely done on Jack's part.
Both these characters have potential for very strong grab follow-ups, which is an interesting dynamic here. Like, yeah, Frieza's grabs will score the poison and they will score Death Wave, but Jack's grabs will also be able to score those two blast cannons, which are just terrifying to be on the receiving end of.
Ooh, the poisonous Frieza is ready to pounce. Now able to use Death
So
Wave to
true.
get some much more damaging grab punishes. Oh man, he just loves it. Ah, the double hit again.
Oh man, the double hit and the Death Wave, it's so devastating.
He has the universe on his side.
Oh man.
You know, somehow I thought that with everyone being at the same frame rate, maybe things like double hits would be a thing of the past.
Nah. Double hits have been a thing ever since the universe released, honestly. It completely eludes me as to what causes them, but they definitely have always been a thing.
The Jack about to make Felix absolutely pay for trying to go for style. Or at least he was
And
gonna.
He wanted to, but unfortunately that flash will be enough.
Battle begins. 1-0. There will be no switching character.
Yeah, I'm very fascinated by this. I think it's the right. Oh, already poison off the bat already. Oh, not the correct height to land it. Oh, another person blocked into a grab into too high up. Oh man, this is so scary. Jack is staying pretty much at the top of the map just because he doesn't want to get properly grabbed into, and will get grabbed into Death Wave instead. Poison? Does not connect.
At this point, I feel like the one who's had the most successful run against Felix so far might have been, well, I don't know if the numbers will agree with me on this, but Lyron's first match with him as Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
Yeah, Lyron's first match was fantastic. He actually had a really good chance at just getting it. And the real hell begins here.
I guess numerically,
Not bad.
Pocky is actually the one who's done best against it. Although, didn't he win against his Whis?
Yeah, he beat his
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is maybe the key could be a very strong, very DPS-oriented offense in order to try and overpower Frieza, who I don't think anyone will argue as a neutral by itself in a vacuum comparable to Gogeta.
Yeah, absolutely not. Gogeta definitely has superior neutral between these two characters. Think Dragon Balls will get punished! Too close! But Jack is content with this. Surprisingly, pops a health burst, and now he gets that double regen, full stamina reset, and predicts a limit burst, so that's devastating to Felix.
With a very nice
If
speed
Jack
block, though,
wins
he was
the
able to
next
avoid
neutral
worse than that.
interaction, oh my god. Oh, Felix managed to self-break. Regard. Oh.
Oh no! It's a very difficult window.
Yeah, it was impossible there. It's still not out of question that Jack might be able to pull out a win against this Frieza, but it's gonna be tough. He has to win neutral at least 3 more times in a row.
Actually, that's a good point. Have we
not
seen
too
Felix's
bad.
burst yet? I mean, it's...
Yeah, he already bursted.
Okay. You hate to see those burst dashes off of grab whipping.
Yeah, Gogeta's grab is so funky online. I don't know why it's like that.
Actually, that's a good
It
point. We
always
haven't really
seems to
seen him
be-
leverage the same kind of grab follow-ups that he has before. I guess
Yeah,
Felix
he's
definitely isn't
been-
learning to play along.
Yeah, he's been avoiding the ground for most of the initial part of the match because he doesn't want to get grabbed into poison. But unfortunately for him, then after poison's off, Felix is just content to hang out by the ceiling, so never really an opportunity to. And Felix fakes game 2.
Fight's not over yet. Will Jack be able to get the reverse 3-0?
It's definitely possible. Definitely possible.
But I bet what he's looking for right now is a strategy to bring into this next fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, another already a grab. Already the real hell begins. 5 seconds in.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Surrendering or...
Yeah, seems like Jack has just dropped the controller. Just using the opportunity to practice those one heavy paralyzed key blast loops.
No! No!
Full power energy wave.
He said it. They said it couldn't be done.
Oh man. Indeed, indeed. Alright, well, Felix takes game 3.
Yeah, unless there's no objections, we can move along to losers bracket
I suppose.
in silly fashion.
He can have the win if he's gonna land a grab by red and dodge. I mean, you can ask for a rerun. Already happened every match, so it won't matter. Alright. Indeed, we start losers bracket. Now, yet Matao and Rob in here.
Mr. Maotao, Mr. Rob, it is time for your close-up.
Matao has a long road to travel if he wants to defend his title as Greatest Under Heavens. Very eager to see if he's gonna just be tearing up losers bracket. He's definitely capable of doing it.
All a matter of the mental.
Mm-hmm. Mato, change your name. I'm gonna. All right. I politely asked him to change his name and rejoin.
All right. A dark omen. We believe in you, Maotao.
Washed Maotao. Oh, Maotao, I believe in you. Do it. Majin versus Jiren. Very strong characters here.
Very wise of him to instant rise off the rip. You definitely don't want to start the match off by getting grabbed by Jiren. Tapo Soul Jiren. Tapo Soul Combo Type C Jiren.
Yeah, Tapo Soul Combo Type C is just so devastating for grabs. Yeah, there it is. Around 4,000 damage, just up rip. Goes for the angry hit, just a little bit late, Mao. Oh, very nice, very nice. Very nice for Flo. He's going for those super after image, just wants to, you know, have a peaceful reset to neutral, so he doesn't get those scrambles that feel a little bit dubious as to who's winning, who's losing. Just playing a little bit more patient, this Maltao. Go for the heavy break. Angry hit. Big explosion.
Not a bad punish at all.
Yeah.
And gets a self break.
Oh my god. And the grab. Oh, and another key bar, so he's definitely not getting punished now. Oh, devastation. Rob now. What can he do against this behemoth that is Maltao? Maltao might be here in the first round of losers, but he is the former champion for a reason.
Oh no. His alternating teleport did not work out for him. One more grab seems like it'll do it for the first point of the set.
One neutral interaction that goes Maltao's way is all he needs. Even a grab, really. And there it is. Goes for the light heavy to make absolute certain that he can kill his opponent. And there it is. Maltao takes game 1. Oh my god. Moto. The map.
You're doing so well.
We're doing so well.
We had a perfect record.
Yeah.
You had a 100% on the report card, man.
0 days since last romantic. No.
Well, it looks like they'll play it out, and I guess...
Yeah, I don't think they're even aware. If Rob is aware, he is just content to play it out. We'll see what he decides, if he decides it counts, if he doesn't. We will leave it at his criteria. He can absolutely just take the dub regardless, because Nata should not be picking the wrong state.
Mao Tao is aware. Mao Tao is aware. He's like a rogue AI.
He's like a rogue guy. Oh man. Whoa, he was faster? He shot first? Color me shocked. That did not look like he shot first. Armor burst still in play. Rod hit him with a 5-bar power rush. Oh shit! Wait. This is devastating. No!
With the
This
tippy
is-
toe! Oh my goodness, but because he had the armor burst, he was able to drop that combo.
Oh, he doesn't know the Jiren punish for no key. Oh, tragedy strikes here for Rob. Mata's just dashing around. He just spams a bunch of key blasts like, stop that. Oh man, alright, I'm gonna let Rob know. Right, Rob said he would count that.
Found it?
So that is 2-0 in favor of Mato.
A surprising turn of events. And
I
Maltao
agree.
advances and in the 27th Tenkaichi Budokai, contestant Rob is eliminated.
Indeed, indeed he is. Bringing forth the next contestants, Zeno and White Tiger. Let's get them both in there.
Logging on right now. Oh.
Okay. We can afford to wait. We haven't had that many delays for this tournament. So who you think is a potential dark horse here in this losers bracket, Multi?
Here's a what?
A potential dark horse here.
Oh.
That could come and just steal the tournament starting from this losers bracket.
Good question. Honestly, I think maybe Bruno has a decent shot. I think head to head, he has a decent shot against Dango right about now. He's been having a very nice tournament run so far. I mean, his Whis is whatchamacallit, his Vados have been very formidable. And I'd imagine if Zeno wins this set, I think Bruno has a positive matchup against him too. Maybe there's some character murkiness that might get into it, but I don't know. We might see an insane Bruno comeback story here.
I would love to see that. I definitely think Bruno is a player that sometimes get underestimated. He's a very emotional player, so sometimes when he gets flustered, he can lose the match on the spot. But because of that, people tend to underestimate how good he is at his peak. And let me tell you, he is very good at peak. So I definitely think he has an opportunity here to beat Dango in their upcoming match. And who knows? Definitely a possibility to just steal the tournament right before everyone's eyes.
This is the power of Universe 7, Bruno. I read that in a book or something. I think I saw it on TV.
We're waiting on White Tiger. What's happening with him, bro?
He's logging on.
He's logging on.
He's logging on. He's getting his coffee.
Yeah, he
Starting his commute. Through his computer. Here he is.
Buttering toast. Yeah. All right. Let's get this match underway.
Whipping out the perfect cell for the first time.
Oh, Zeno getting a little bit too on the defensive there with those block shuffles, gets grabbed, and that's a half the amount of damage you're going to be taking from any dueling grab. Combo type C, Topo Cell is just devastating, but the Death Slash retaliating.
Worth noting that I believe Zeno's Cell is rocking the Festival Perfect combo.
Perfect attack or something. Yeah. That move is very interesting. Oh my god. That move can confirm Tri-Beam and a whole bevy of supers. It's actually devastating.
What remains to be seen here is whether or not Zeno will be able to put out enough
And there it is.
damage.
Oh,
It sounds like he might even be able to. It seems like a version of the Super Mad Dance that actually is a combo extender.
yeah. It's actually a very good analogy there. It's very similar to Super Mad Dancing when you want to use it, and it actually nets you a lot of follow-up. It also loops into itself. I think it loops out into itself on break actually, but yeah, it's just a very strong move.
Tiger out of stamina.
Out of stamina, but not out of options. He still has that armor burst in his back pocket.
Oh man, that's a difficult thing. Even if Zeno's able to get off the nicest breakless punish imaginable, White Tiger might still be able to armor out of it.
Yeah. Zeno really just wants to keep him on low stamina and force all his resources, but it's gonna be a tough hill to climb. That perfect cell grab definitely helps quite a bit. Deals good damage off of that, but oh man. Oh, had a combo but drops it. Zeno can't be dropping combos if he is to win this match. Oh, there it is. Perfect combination. Goes for the armor burst. Charge Soaring Fist. EWC. Oh no, Zeno. Going for grabs. Get grabbed in return.
And him dashing in even as the EWCs were coming out was very brave.
Indeed. Oh, Zeno needs to just get tickled. Oh my god, he didn't expect EWC, and EWC will claim his life. White Tiger takes game 1. Duran versus Piccolo. Zeno will be changing characters. A little bit more confident in that Piccolo and its damage output. And I definitely think he was playing a fantastic game on Piccolo, especially during our match. So, definitely a strong possibility that he can come back here off the back of his Piccolo. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
The starting fists were so dastardly. They actually, oh my god, accomplished so much. Just in 10 seconds, lad lost about, I don't know, like 8k health. It's like a breakless ultimate.
The P blocks are flying.
And so are the WCs. Will get grabbed, White Tiger. Zeno claiming a little bit of health here, evening up the massive gap that formed after the Sword Fist. Doing a really good job recovering, but will get short combo string for his trouble, just taking a lot of damage there. Will get grabbed, and even though the damage is half, that's half of like 4,000, so it's still pretty heavy damage coming from a grab. Oh, key explosion will net him a very nice interaction win there.
You gotta love the homie Key Blast. You getting this done in. I think even Zeno didn't expect it to work.
He seemed a little surprised. I'm sure he pressed CWC, but then realized he didn't have key for it.
The superior projectile.
I don't know what that key explosion was, but he definitely lost out on a bunch of punish he could have done. Oh my god, the grab. Oh, that's not what you want to be taking at your last bar of health. Another grab will kill, I think. Oh no. He has to play this super risky now. Oh yeah, and now a grab will definitely kill.
Man, Key Explosion has not been doing too well in terms of hidden. At least off of vanishes. Ooh, here we are. Sudden death.
Man. Yeah, this is anyone's game right now.
But keep in mind, this is Zeno's game to lose.
Oh my god. DWC is so scary. The grab is so scary. The grab whiff everywhere. That's actually heavy. Oh my god. They both took damage there. It's so scary. He just needs basically the blast. Yeah, he recognizes this. Let's burst dash, however.
What is this? What are we watching?
The grab! Zeno will take him to. Jesus Christ. That was. Oh man. That one got the blood popping, that's for sure.
Watching victory from the jaws of defeat, Zeno is still in this set. He is still in this tournament. If even for one more match. Or for the long run.
Oh my god. They both had 0 health. I bet if you scouted them, they had like 10 health each. It was so tiny. Oh man.
There are 2 warring factions in the chat, which is, you love to see it. Alright, who's gonna set the pace of this match? Who's gonna set the tone?
Oh man.
Zeno absolutely shredding White Tiger's stamina as he tries to preserve as much of his health possible. Making the Jiren player think twice. Oh, whiffs the early stamina break. This time does not make the same mistake, but White Tiger just sees this as an invitation to get a nice little stamina reset. But in the back of their minds, they both know, you know, now that our burst isn't on the table anymore.
Yeah, absolutely big factor here, but getting that stamina reset will prove instrumental for White Tiger to have his hopes here to really get a big advantage like he did in the previous match. He already has the damage, so he just needs the stamina to be able to dish it out, and there it is, another fantastic grab.
Oh man, White Tiger's just mounting this advantage here.
Yeah, he's so content in just getting these interactions where he deals a lot of damage, and he's just leading by several health bars at all times, it feels like. Zeno is winning this purely off of the stamina game, especially now that White Tiger has no burst inside. Oh my god, but the AWC is so devastating and no...
Grab down to the Sonic Kick again!
There it is! White Tiger scores a grab! Will be defeating Zeno! The 2-1 victory as prophesized. Wow.
Echoes of that previous interaction probably replaying in both competitors' heads.
Oh man. Man, oh man. Up next we have Dandango versus Bruno. Let's get both contestants in. And thank you, Zeno, for participating in the tournament. I wish you the best of luck in the future tournament. And to White Tiger, best of luck in leaders.
Those are my guys.
Those are Decimate ready up.
And it is on.
It is on. I think this is a very interesting matchup because while Reese potentially has infinite health, if Dango is able to get him on low stamina, he has a 3-bar evade, so it's the same punish we saw from Dango earlier on Liron, but even harsher because he can do that much more before his opponent can respond.
Kaio can attack.
Indeed. He goes off of it, this trusting the charge key blast will land, because if it doesn't, it's very hard to punish Kaioken Assault first input. Burstame will get blocked by Comet. Oh, catches Bruno on the attempt, I believe, to activate the Concerto Supers. Kaioken gets grabbed out of the Power Key Blast. Very scary there for Bruno, but not too scary in the end.
I like what he did there. You know, he didn't want to kind of hang around those orbs. He instead goes for the dashing H and teleports because he knows he has enough stamina to spare. And that keeps Bruno on the back foot.
Bruno's playing some really good spacing there, but unfortunately will get grabbed. A burst dash might be able to confirm. Indeed it does.
Oh my goodness.
This is strategy. This is over. The match is over. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Double. It not only drops, but Dango runs out of key. Right. He needs key to be able to loot that. Oh, finishing after getting hit by the meteor. Just has to do something happen.
Dango's very happy to have a grab that ascends him.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the tragedy of being hit by a Whis Cooper after you exit your grab is so much. I don't think Bruno needed to invade there, but seems like he'll be finding an opportunity to regain some stamina. Unless, yeah, unless Dango fumbles this break, there's no way. Dango takes game 1. He will be forced to stick out with the Goku.
I don't think we've seen Bruno's other character pick, have we?
We have. It's Android 16. We saw it briefly versus Jack, I want to say.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
true.
really sure. Yeah. And there he is, Android 16 versus Goku.
Rocket is tackling so hard today.
It truly is. And he's gonna tackle again for sure. He explodes in my cage. Grab! The 16 grab is actually so disgusting. That looks like it's a fat amount of lag. And don't get me wrong, there is lag between these two contestants. There's no doubt about it. But the 16 grab is disgusting even in generally okay connections. The hitbox is just so active. Oh my god, the damage he's accruing up those rock tackles is so devastating!
But now Bruno doesn't have any more key to work with.
Yeah, that's the rough part, and he's gonna have to evade here. Oh, bit along, sorry, it did proc, but it seems like he might not have taken stamina.
Oh my goodness.
And gets a follow-up to Bruno. Very clean game 2 here.
It was an excellent choice to burst. I mean, it's easy to say that because he was able to block in time, but you know, still, it didn't put him in a disadvantage. You know, if he had to like evade or get hit by Dango's loop, you know, you don't have to worry about any of that.
Indeed.
Game set between Dango and Bruno.
Indeed it is. Oh my god, Android 16 versus Android 17. I definitely agree with this choice by Dango because while Goku has a really good neutral, 17 has a much safer neutral. Ridden with step cancels, he can just change directions, go back on defensive on a dime, so he's much less likely to get hit by those rocket tackles. Learn a lot from how you fight. Rocking, even one stack. Drops his own combo, a little bit too late to see. Ranger 17 doesn't have the most lag reliable combos, however, will get hit by the rocket tackle.
It remains to be seen how effective this will be. I actually am a huge fan of this Super Soul that Dango's rocking, and he's only getting stronger every time Bruno pretty much acts according to his game plan.
Absolutely, but he is taking health damage every time those rocket tackles come to play. So, you know, you take some, you win some, you lose some. Oh, Bruno full charge that, almost catches Dango. You could see Dango's panicking there in that situation. I believe Dango has full stacks now. Won't be able to tell though. Oh man.
Tricky
direction.
choice of burst timing there. Oh,
the grab! The grab will unfortunately be enough. Bruno takes game 3. Dango had something going on there, but unfortunately he could not convert it into a win. Very unfortunate situation for him. Oops, I reported the wrong person. That's okay. There we go. Alright, and last but not least, for losers round 1, we have Palki versus Multi. You're gonna have to rehost the lobby.
Alright.
Greetings.
Multi versus Palki, Palki versus Multi. Let's see what this match turns out to be like.
Okay, let's get going. Come on, fight!
those Gohan vs Captain Ginyu, definitely a very weirdly similar characters. Decent neutral, always hinging on those teleport combos that they're known for. Both donning backflip, both with those very strong single ticks in Milky Cannon and Masenko. Oh, drops his combo and Milky Cannons, but Multi was not ready to take advantage of it. Multi gets a very nice neutral win there, but will get hit by the key explosion. Decides to stay in it for most of the duration of the super. Baki drops his combo, giving Multi a good opportunity here to reset his own stamina. Clashes with his opponent, giving himself even more. No, he went for the Awoken. Now he's mad. Armorless Burst in play. I'm not sure if I agree with that. Definitely should have come sooner because now he's gonna die to a grab.
Okay, let's get going. I'm your opponent.
Just a repeat of the characters. Multi versus Baki here. Match point in favor of Baki. Let's see if Multi is able to bring it back. Quick grab against the wall too, seems like. Is... Oh, Kiba's Cannon almost hits in neutral. That was scary for Baki for a second. He will get a knockback on Multi, does not go for much else though. Oh my god, Multi jumps right into the Milky Cannon. Goes for potential unleashed at last. Things are not looking good for Multi fans worldwide, as Multi is on his last bar of health, last bar of stamina, versus Baki here at match point. Gonna have to use every trick in the book if he wants to win here. Oh man. Baki's playing with house money now. He can win this off a grab, potentially even a dashing heavy. few last cannon loops, but no false hit confirm, and that's it. Multi's out of the tournament.
I got careless.
Oh man. GG. Baki's practiced so well.
And you didn't practice at all.
They don't know that.
Oh yeah, but it shows. Come on. Gotta do better next time, Mr. Multi. The year's almost over. Up next, we have White Tiger versus Bruno. Let's remake the lobby. Both contestants should get ready.
Greetings.
Oh my god. Hi, Bruno. Alright, the invite is sent.
Yeah, waiting on White Tiger.
Right?
Bruno versus White Tiger. I imagine we're gonna see the Jiren again from White Tiger.
Yeah.
But who knows what we're gonna see from Bruno. Alright, there it is. White Tiger versus Bruno. Jiren versus 16.
Kind of the
And now
two
they-
poster children of burst damage.
Yeah.
One
I
grabs,
definitely-
one tackles.
Yeah. The thing though to watch out for is the startup of Rocket Tackle is health armor, so he could get grabbed out of a tackle. And that would be devastating.
Oh man. Rock, paper, scissors.
So true.
Oh!
Oh, that looks super decent. Okay, I have to assume that from the contestant's perspective, this looks fine because they're just playing it out normally.
I mean, as fine as it could be, they're both taking turns doing like 5k damage to each other.
Yeah, but isn't that just normal? It's like we're either rethinking or the spectator POV is rethinking. Armor Burst comes out from White Tiger and the grab. Yeah, that's a chunk of health missing. And another grab. Grab Oki seems like.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I gotta say, man, desynced rocket tackle looks like some otherworldly thing.
It truly does.
Well, I believe that was a yeah.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite Bruno, but let's check that it was not desynced on their end. It was a late grab register desync. Okay, so it was that weird situation where you grab someone and your grab gets sent to them in the mail. They get grabbed like 5 to 10 seconds later. Okay, seems like they're just going. So, but yeah, Bruno said otherwise it was fine. So yeah, let's see. It's not Brazil delay. Shut up, Richao. Shut up, Matao. I think this connection between these two is like Brazil to Russia or something, though. So it's Eastern Europe, if I recall correctly, at least. So it's only gonna be so good, you know. Like eventually, it's gonna look a little sketchy. If both contestants are willing to just play it out, A-okay with it. Oh my god. Okay, that grab seemed pretty responsive. And so did that one. And we know which one did more damage just looking at the health bar. He's done works on the rocket tackle there to stop Bruno on his tracks. Definitely thankful to that play. Is White Tiger right now, because if that rocket tackle connected, he would have been cooked. There's no other way to describe it. Alternating, enter combo. Oh, gets grab out of rocket tackle. That's what I was talking about.
Oh no.
Oh man.
But Bruno is more than able to do his own grab follow-ups as well.
Indeed, he is, and that semi-charged rocket tackle with the 3-hit follow-up was definitely just what he needed to bring this match back. Oh my god! Not even just bring it back, just outright win it, and that grab will do it. Oh, the key explosion against the armor. Bruno takes game 2. Let's see if White Tiger's gonna want a rerun, or if we're just counting the game 1. Pocky hopping on a little bit too soon. All right, they are doing a rerun for game 1, so it's 1-0 right now.
All right.
1-0 in favor of Bruno.
One thing I want to mention before we, get sidetracked by freaking, like matches and stuff. Something really cute is that we have like a little channel in our Discord where we have all the contestants, builds listed and like which characters in and whatnot.
Yeah.
And everyone has like a little. I think it was Reach Out who just went through and put a little emote
yeah.
next to everyone's name. So like
yeah.
Mao Tao got a cow, the Psyker got his character, doing the jobber tears. I got like a big multiplication symbol. Jet got,
You got a multiplication symbol. That's awesome.
Felix
I
got a
didn't
cat.
even think about that. Felix got a cat. That's awesome. Oh man, yeah. Though I do think it's very cute. Rob got a bat, but also a robot. White tiger got a tiger. Oh my god, they're just clashing.
Ow.
Holy shit, I knew. That was a sight to behold.
What's that?
The clashes had clashes. And the grab. Another grab.
His grab was louder.
His grab was definitely louder. Quick grab. Oh man, it's not looking too good for Bruno this time around. But he's going for his own grabs. Has enough key in the tank for a rocket tackle. He keeps going for those key explosions after a grab, but it hasn't really worked out for him yet.
Oh my god, he was standing on business. Freaking limit bursting.
Thorn Fist will connect. It's super distinct from a POV, but neither contestant has said anything yet, so we have to assume it's a little bit better on their POV. Hopefully, at least. Oh my god, he traded with that WC. So much damage. The grab on. Oh, the key explosion actually worked out for him for once. It does again. And another grab. Hold up. He's cooking with the key explosion now? Oh, another grab. No key explosion this time, surely, yeah. Not too close to the ground. Goes for the the rocket tackle. The camera keeps centered on him, but from far away. Oh my god, the rocket tackle, the laggy rocket tackle might have worked.
What do we even make of that?
I don't know. Alright, Bruno's just taking this win, and we are moving on. Alright, now Pocky is allowed to join. So that's like 1 White Tiger, 2 Bruin. No, was this 2-0?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
That's on Pocky. A match I wouldn't have expected before, but now I'm kind of excited for.
Yeah. Pocky has been playing a really good game, so I'm very excited to see how this match goes.
Pocky and Maotao. I forget, did they used to hate playing against each other?
I think so. Yeah, that rings a bell for sure.
Wakey, we're going down memory lane with this one.
Indeed, we are. To this day, I don't think they really like fighting each other, but Maotao has won most of the exchanges they've had in the past, so let's see if this remains true. Maotao still here, still looking to defend his title as great as Under the Heavens. Oh my god. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. Pocky said he's just gonna let Maotao kill him. Okay.
Wait, what? This doesn't seem like a great idea.
Yeah, I in hindsight, right? But
Come on.
it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my god, finally some permanent damage.
I swear, we can never have one of these without some form of shenaniganizing going on.
It's usually from these two to like Universal Tournament for Maotao and Time Chamber for Pocky every time. I'm not even. Yeah. Oh man. Alright. Let's just run it back. Let's just.
Start them off
This
at
time we'll
-1 points, might as well.
These goobers choosing the wrong map. Alright. Let's get this going. Alright, Onimbu versus Bardock, this time on World Tournament stage. Let's see this match play out. Rocky kind of dropping his own combos with those key stuns mid-combo. Oh, the alternating. First block. And that's a break already. Very early break. Quick explosion. Nope, just good old angry hit.
And one more for the road.
Indeed, it is. If you're Pocky, you hate to be forced to use your burst up. Oh my god. Maotao drops the combo, drifts to the side, and grabs, and Pocky just watches it happen.
No lucky turnaround Saturday crash for Pocky.
Indeed. No stamina to his name, Pocky, right now. He's gonna get broken again. And Maotao has more than enough key to just finish the deal.
Not to mention practice with doing this.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I thought I just wanted to kill him on his own terms. Maltao takes game 1. And I'm gonna have to fight Maltao probably. Alright, game 2 will ensue Pocky will have the opportunity to change characters. Maltao is locked to Majin Blue at this present moment.
Switching over to Captain Ginyu.
Indeed he does. I don't think this is necessarily a bad call, but I'm unsure what his plan is with the swap other than like maybe I need a different character.
Maybe he just wants some really strong single tick options.
It could be the armor burst now that I think about it. And maybe he just doesn't want to get put in a position where he gets stamina broken and forced to health burst. Oh, Maltao could have gotten heavily punished for that with stamina break.
Pocky catching him out of everything, but Maltao is able to get the self break.
Gets self break, gets a neutral in, gets a grab. Oh no! Maltao is the type of player that makes you feel like you've done something bad for breaking him or letting him break himself. It's so devastating.
Hit by the 100% complete. Oh my goodness, key explosion.
Pocky's generating no key now thanks to his Super Soul. He's below 50% HP. And yeah, even taking the even taking the WC does not give him any key. He's not gonna have any of those supers in store anymore.
It's so little. There's nothing.
There's nothing there. The only way for him to get key right now is to score perfect blocks. And the dashing heavy will do the trick. Maltao takes game 2. Beautifully so. Alright, up next is Leron versus Bruno. Let's get them both in here. While the contestants get ready, I really gotta pee. Perfect.
Invites are sent.
I'm back, and both Leron and Bruno are here.
Yeah.
Alright, Forku versus Weeks. Alright. Seems like Leron might have loaded in faster than Bruno. Okay, quick clash. Comet comes out from Bruno.
Motionlessly.
Yeah. Bruno said he was dropping a lot of frames and even relaunched his game to mitigate that. Maybe that's the part of what's causing this visual desync here. You can only hope it's fine for the contestants. Very well, shall return time, very nice first block by Bruno. Okay. Oh, Key Blast Cannon, Super God Fist. Oh my goodness, that's a harsh punish upper grab.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Very nice perfect block by Bruno. Get some health back. Looking pretty even thus far, but Bruno is on his last bar of stamina, so things could be getting dire for him very fast.
You ever see a fully completed grab turn into a grab tech?
I know. It's so fucked. And my internet might be acting up as well. Yeah, this is unspectatable. I agree, Felix. Is it not possible to watch a stream from Bruno? Yes. Good point. Well, I think he plays on a very shitty PC, so maybe a stream from Leron might be better. We'll see.
Point 2 Lyrum.
Indeed. Gonna ask the contestants what's happening.
I know, why'd you already ready up?
Doesn't matter. I assume if they both rated up, it's fine. It's just like Felix said, unspectatable. We just have to come up with the storyline of this match. That was Leron's win, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay, seems better. Seems better. Clash. Bruno with Death Light gets hit in the back. Pump. Hiding behind Comet. Okay, okay.
they do
So
say
far-
clashes are like, you know, the equalizer when it comes to desyncs.
Seems like we're missing like every couple seconds of interaction, but it's more reasonable to look at right now. That looks awesome. Oh, it's the Vanish with the Super God Fist. Devastating. Perfect blocks. Goes for a grab. Okay. We can't parse every interaction, but we can parse some. Goes for the Comet. Seemed like Byron traded with it, but he didn't actually, huh? Just slightly out of reach. Grab. Guess grab it in return. Combo starter. Ledgehammer attempt. That's interesting. Thank you, Dragon Ball's activation. Bruno now on his last evasive, so he has to be extra careful.
Out comes the burst.
Out comes the burst. Seems like it will get punished.
Oh
Oh,
man,
Liron goes around him, but
you know it's crazy when he does, the P block burst doesn't let him P block the Ki
I
blasts.
know, right? I guess it's that Liron hit the first key blast from his back. It was just not possible to see that on stream. But ooh, guess Super got fisted out of the Comet. Another grab. Ooh, dashing heavy. Forgot this will connect in the end. And another grab. And the grab, eating the last of his stamina. Liron takes game 2. We'll see if that shit was, you know, like playable, but I assume.
Hey,
Well, I mean, I just have to assume it did. That we just gotta work off that assumption. If they both left,
yeah, they did.
yeah, like they both left. Oh man, I hope my match looks fine.
I'm sure it will.
Just let me know if it doesn't, I suppose, and then I'll stream my perspective or something.
All right.
All right, good luck, Mata.
Once again, Psyker is bringing Mentor Android 18 and Turles. Maotao is bringing Beerus and Fatbu, although I believe we've mostly just seen his Fatbu. Brackets. Let me update Bruno versus Liron, and then I'll set Maotao Psyker as the current one. There we go. Fully updated. Match is opening up with quite a lot of stamina usage from Psyker. I like the fact that he tries to go for a couple of rush key blasts, but, you know, I'm pretty sure he's never been able to successfully get it off during this tournament. Out comes the Steel Mirage. Good for a little bit of damage, but what's it worth? Maotao systematically forcing out every bit of resource that Psyker has. All he's got is his key now, and his burst. Oh, man. With the P-block, will we see a break? No, no need.
Well, while we're at it, did I look okay on stream?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Time for a little nap activated. Maotao activated. Psyker. Win for AIM. I don't know who AIM is. But, oh man, they must be very motivated seeing Psyker fighting his heart out right now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Regardless, both competitors have half their stamina. Oh, he was talking about this earlier. AIM, his Android 18 looks like the VTuber. I solved the case. Now the next puzzle needed to solve will be for Psyker having to figure out what to do about Maotao. He's doing a better job keeping pace with his angry hits. Able to get to the other side of him, not getting hit too much. But man, it is definitely a marathon. Oh no! Oh! Inescapable without the stamina. And he catches Maotao's self-break! Incredible. And covers the burst! But wait! Oh wait, there is not more. He's out of key. And now you have a health bursting Maotao, almost full stamina versus Psyker. He needs everything he can get in order to rejuvenate at least a little bit. The burst ends and both competitors find themselves on even ground. This is a man who's fighting for something. Like if there's another rolling bullet. Wants to kind of be close to the ground. He wants to regenerate something. Oh! Thanks to his patience, he's able to get out of that combo with the stamina lead, no matter how slight. Saika wasn't able to eat his stamina, unfortunately. One neutral win will seal this. Oh no! Psyker! At the cusp of victory, an unfortunate whiff stamina break gives Manta the opportunity to turn the tide.
I lost on a misinput! No! Oh, the pain, the misery. GG's Maotao, you're a hell of a player. Oh man.
Well, good news. I finally realized what you're theming your 18 around.
Yeah.
Well, what was my time? Like 3.5 hours? Yeah.
Honestly, you realized at all. Yeah, most people just didn't. GG Simaotao. Man, fuck, I got so close. It was so good. That second match. Sorry, I need to shut up. How can I commentate if I'm gonna just be whining like this? Up next we have Liron versus Maotao. Hell of a match we had at the beginning of winners quarterfinals. I'm very excited to see the rematch here, considering Liron was the person who knocked Maotao into losers bracket in the first place.
Let me go ahead and reshare my screen. The matches look perfect to me. I'm very happy about that.
I'm very happy as well. Whatever it was, seems like it was pertaining to those matches specifically.
I've never heard this. I've never seen that audio line before. Or that text line before. That's kind of funny.
It is pretty funny. I love the default chat texts from Xenoverse. Matao wasted a lot of stamina in the beginning, or got forced out a lot of stamina in the beginning, but seems like he's winning most of his interactions now. Oh, the lingering hitbox of Energy combo saving him there. Back and forth between these players.
Ooh. E-Blast cannon into a Godfist? I'd never seen that before.
Yeah, it's a devastating combination, that's for sure. Oh, because the hit confirm on the armor, he gets. Oh, but Matao gets off the remainder of that break safely. Oh, the slow turnaround and into the angry hit. That's oh, that's a heartbreaker if you're Lylon. Oh. Almost punishes the. Well, still a punish to ×4, just not like it could have been a reverse burst dash break if he was made faster, and that's insane to think about.
These P-blocks are mounting against Lyran's stamina.
Indeed they are. Indeed they are.
But
Oh
he's
man,
quick to
this
turn
is,
the tide back on Maotao.
Indeed it is, but it's not gonna be enough to kill him. Surely, yeah.
Didn't go for the second input?
Yeah, I'm just as surprised, honestly. We've seen impressive comebacks in this tournament thus far. Liron's on 2 bars of stamina. There's a world where Matao can win this off of just like a couple interactions. Liron just taking the damage, knowing not to be too greedy here, and yeah, dashing heavy, backflip, just to make sure he's safe. Liron takes game 1. When he got that versus you, Bruno, we couldn't really see it. The stream just looked like a leg pass. So that would be why. Oh man. Quick explosion. Matao is getting the worst end of those interactions a lot lately. Oh, gets a very nice grab. Stealth breaks, but gets caught. The super gotcha is gonna make matters a little bit more difficult. Yeah, super after image, definitely the play here. Gets the clash. Man, he's so good at using super after image as well. Very good recognition when he can exit it safely into a neutral aggression. Liron now on very little stamina. Matao is going to be able to capitalize depending on what recourse he chooses to deal with that low amount of stamina.
Funnily enough, I bet both competitors probably feel some amount of relief. Maotao because he has such a high stamina advantage. Lyron because he finally got Maotao's burst off the table, and so quickly, in fact.
Absolutely.
Ooh, but that's about to be a two-way street.
If Matao gets a break here, Liron could just die on the spot. Oh, but the perfect blocks are so instrumental for Liron to get a footing on this match. the more Matao gets perfect blocked, the worse things look for him. Liron drops his combo though. Can he get a kill here? He might be able to. Two key bars, one key bar. Oh my god. Liron beats Maotao on a white bar. Very unfortunate for Mr. Maotao, but he will not be defending as the champion of Tenkaichi Budokai. Up next we have Jack versus Liron. Oh, Jack's already joined the room. Just remove Maotao and we'll be good. Losers Finals has finally arrived.
Gotta be careful. There we go. The specified set will determine who gets to face off against Felix and Grams.
Gogeta versus Forku. This should be a very entertaining set between these two. Both of them are very skilled in fast neutral play. Both are playing some characters that are just really phenomenal at just playing a very fast-paced game with high damage. Those Godfists with very good skills, very good Super Souls, both rocking the Thank you Dragon Ball. So yeah, this should be a match and a half.
It does kind of take me back to Tenkaichi Budokais of about a year or two past.
Absolutely. Both these characters have been really popular mentors in the past. Forku especially was one of the signature mentors of TOURNEY, who still remains one of the best players this game has ever seen. So definitely very iconic to see someone playing such fast neutral with such a strong set of Forku. Oh my god.
They are just letting each other have it.
Indeed they are. Oh my god, the WC as well.
I can't help but feel like Lyron might have gotten a bit overzealous though. I mean, here we are, last bar of health.
Yeah, but he does have Thank you Dragon Balls and Health Burst, so he could easily just get two more. Yeah, exactly.
Can't afford the Can Object though, who has shown time and time again in this tournament just how good he is at covering LBs.
Absolutely. I really like that play by Lyron though. Goes for the ×4 and in response to the Super God Fist, so punishes the God Fist with an ultimate, and that prevents Jack for ever being able to self-break. So that's a very interesting situation there.
Now it's Lyron's turn to be faced with the dilemma of the floor.
Indeed. Oh my god, imagine.
I know.
Imagine. I don't think it would have worked, but imagine the word where it did, you know, like, it just reaches him and punishes him for bursting.
In fact, way back during my match with Xenos Piccolo, part of me wondered, oh man, what if Scatter Kame?
Yeah,
But I think that probably also would have failed.
I don't think so. It depends. I definitely thought you were gonna go for it. That being said, Liron on the outside looking in here. Jack still has his limit burst, still looking pretty healthy, full stamina.
Ready to P-block at a moment's notice.
Indeed he is. Jack's really good at this, you know, when he floats around lazily and kind of throws spins around, he's really good at acting out of that. He perfect blocks, he spaces his supers correctly to punish whiffs. He's just very good at understanding neutral. Oh shit, we were speaking of Corny just now, and here he is in the chat. He's suggesting Jack does grab Key Blast Cannon into God Fist, and yeah, definitely a phenomenal combo. Bardock versus Gogeta.
Funnily enough, I think we've seen both halves of the grab KBC Godfist thing. Split between these two players. I've definitely seen the KBC Godfist from Lyron, and I've definitely seen the grab KBC from Jack.
Yeah, absolutely. And it goes to show how just knowing these interactions are possible goes a long way. Both players utilizing two aspects of it, but definitely just really oppressive super combination. Jack's stamina looking much worse for wear as Lebron keeps pressuring him. Although I would say Jack's stamina is looking bad because he's the one pressuring Lebron as well. He refuses to drop the offensive and keeps aggressively just manual vanishing for it. And it seems like it's working out well because he gets that grab, Key Blast Cannon, and now Lebron's stamina is the one that's looking much worse now.
That's an attempted attacks, manual vanishes, and real vanishes a second.
Oh, gets grabbed.
Won't be able to get much mileage out of it.
Yeah. Leon himself just wanted to get some stamina back as well, so perfect sense. PWC. And just slowly recuperating his resources. What's that type is Jack on? Is that a really combo type?
I think it's a Key Blast type.
Key Blast type C. Interesting.
Oh my goodness! The second time we've seen that get covered like that.
Yeah, it's the danger of that Thank You Dragon Ball's activation. The punish was only theoretical for a good amount of time, but now it has been known to be possible. People are just getting savvy enough to do it, and these two players, definitely some of the players that can reliably punish it like that. Oh, Jack's getting scarily high key. He's gonna activate Leron's Soul very soon. And there it is. Forces himself to WC just to remove that effect, but gets 2 neutral losses in a row off of it. Oh, tries to go for the grab, does not get it. Wow, that Saturday crash from downtown. Oh my god!
Lyron's on a mission to turn this around.
Absolutely he is. WC. Key Blast Cannon. Yeah, that's that ought to do it. Jack is gonna be looking for like a quick grab, a quick dashing light even will do the trick. But he can't get careless. He is still on low stamina. Oh, Nero still had his burst. That's shocking to me.
Probably shocking to Lyron too.
1 minute left on the clock. This could end up on a timeout if Jack doesn't do enough damage fast enough. Oh, never mind. But still the possibility of either of these players just securing a health lead and just timing the other out. Or worse yet, not being able to catch each other and ending up on an organic timeout.
And now it's officially Not murky
Oh,
anymore.
30 seconds.
And now it is again.
It's very murky. Oh my goodness. PWC? Oh, goes for this follow-up, almost gets it too. They're in a confident position here to time out Jack. 15 seconds on the clock. You know Jack must be feeling the pressure. Goes for this raw godfist, gets grabbed. Leron takes game 2.
He had another absurd comeback from Liron.
Absolutely. A man who does not say die until the very last second of the match. This is Jack says, Liron, I'm sorry. For the first match, actually, he said that 6 minutes ago. Liron, I'm sorry. This is how it feels fighting Felix's Frieza. Apparently, Liron had a few words to say about that. Not spoken through text, but through his fists, as he takes game 2 from Jack. Also, I love that Jack feels the need to explain this is how it feels to face against Felix's Frieza, as if Liron didn't do that this very tournament. Either way, Bardock versus Gogeta. We have it again. Dude, I love that loading screen. I don't have that one.
Which one was it?
It was the Goten, Goku, and Gohan from like the superhero movie.
Oh yeah.
Goten.
I don't remember how I got that one. I might have been from a PQ. Yeah, that was from a PQ.
Oh man, okay, I need to do some PQs later. Or save edited. I don't know if it can be save edited already, but...
I tried. No, didn't seem so. Maybe I had to do something with the flags.
Here. Anyways. Quick clash. And both players are relatively even. Neither really gaining any advantage in this first 30 seconds of the match. Just feeling each other out. Just really trying to pressure each other. Oh, but the raw AWC getting Jack the first significant amount of health damage that he's dealt in this round. Blocks galore flying as these two maneuver around each other in neutral. Watching this guy playing at like Leon has to be one of the best rally players I've ever seen, right? He's so good at maneuvering neutral and just so very resourceful.
Just with his ability to turn around and immediately, you know, act, and have that be a reliable thing that he can just call upon.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
I can't reject that. Can't say no.
Something that is about to happen. No, Jack is in a precarious position because he has to spend that key. He finally managed to do so in a safe manner. Unlike previous match. The hit blast cannon does not connect that time though. And they're close to the wall, which means, Leron himself gets caught in the wall a little bit, so does not really get a follow-up. Grab, key blast cannon.
And now he has a spacing to follow up with the God Fist.
And another God Fist trying to eat a vanish there, does not get it, but will force stamina here. There's no way he won't.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Adamasi was turned around.
Indeed.
Probably one of the most vivid pains a player can experience in the universe.
Oh, shoutouts to the slow turnaround mechanic. I believe Jack still has that Thank You Dragon Ball's activation in his back pocket. That being said, he's gonna struggle to find a safe way to activate it to prevent what happened in the previous match from happening again. Oh, DWC lingering hitbox! Don't see that one that often anymore these days, but it's still very much a threat. Jack's going for those grabs. He desperately wants the grab key left cannon. He does get it. Forces the evasive. Oh, it's looking bad for Lyra now. Oh, the linear hitbox. He dashing lights through it. Gets clipped at the end of it. Oh my god. Almost. Leon was just a little bit too patient, waited just a little bit too long, and unfortunately he's gonna pay the price for that. As Jack now clean, full stamina, green health bar, and 1 minute left on the clock. It's not looking good for Leon. And there it is. Jack takes game 3. Match point now on the board in favor of Jack. Let's see if it's going to be enough, or if Leron is going to clap back yet again, bringing us to game 5. Oh my god, this is such a fast-paced match between these two players. You can tell they are respecting each other, but they are also just going for those aggressive opportunities at every moment. It's like they're playing on like 125 speed.
It's pretty cool. It looks like Jack's favoring step vanish attacks, and Leron's going for elbows, dashing lights properly.
Right. Vegeta's dashing light is definitely stronger than his step vanishing light, but step vanishes are such a strong evasive maneuver, especially off the steps of Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. Those unique steps go a long way to make him feel even safer.
Those unique, I would argue, even misinterpreted steps of his. Aren't the iframes on that kind of like backloaded or something like that?
They're front-loaded, so it actually takes longer for the iframes to kick in than the average step. But I feel like there's something to it, because like even though the numbers tell us that, I believe just the fact that empirical evidence, like everyone has good results dodging with those steps, so it must be something related to the distance they move you, paired with those iframes that actually make them safer than they should be. Oh, gets hit by the neutral God Fist through his keystun. Leron had an opportunity to maybe get a combo follow-up there, but backs away, trying to just force Jack to evasive into nothing, but Jack shows some restraint, grabs him, blast cannon, and yes, very good damage. both stamina situations between these two players are looking extremely even. Grab, Q-Blast Cannon, forcing the evasive, giving Jack a small health lead. Leron now being extremely respectful. Oh, goes for the super key explosion.
And he was at a perfect range to get out of there.
Yeah, gets lightly punished by DWC, but it's barely a punish at all. Unfortunately, will get grabbed into Q-Blast Cannon, and that's almost the same amount of health he had when he took the first one, so completely undone that advantage from the Tenkaichi Dragon Ball situation. Oh, the neutral God Fist giving Leron not only some good damage, but an opportunity to recuperate some health thanks to his health bar. Oh, that backflip was so clutch because otherwise he was so punished there. Goes for a grab, it's close to the wall. Q-Blast Cannon, Super God Fist eats the stamina. Oh my god, I can't keep up. He's leading in health, but behind in stamina. This could be either player's game, but either of them has so much on their mind right now to be able to win this match. Jack needs to score some fantastic damage here just to force Leron off his last bit of stamina, and Leron just needs a couple neutral interactions and he's home free. Let's see who comes out on top. 40 seconds on the clock. There must be feeling the pressure.
Myron desperately just wants this match to end. He doesn't want to go aggressive. He doesn't want to get caught by anything.
He's just backing off, backflipping, considering timing out Jack, and Jack is just trying his darndest to just catch his opponent. Finally managed to do so. He needs it one more time, just one more, and he's able to secure the victory, but Leron is just not giving it to him. Oh, this could be devastating.
But he can't get the mileage he wants out of it.
Take the damage. Oh no! Leron decides to take the damage, and that's gonna be it. There's no way Jack can do enough damage in 5 seconds. Oh my god, timeout in favor of Leron. This is a game 5 on the board between these two players.
Way.
What an explosive set this has been so far. Oh my goodness.
I knew it wouldn't be a quick set one way or the other, but man, no predictions for this game 5. No notes. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell who's gonna come out on top. I feel like Jack is the most consistent presence, so he's like the favorite here. He's won his fair share of tournaments before. He's got second place and even more. I think he's just like you would not expect him to peter out here at 3rd place versus Leron, but Leron has just proven he's a fantastic player at the game, and he's giving no quarter. So we'll see between Leron and Jack who will come out on top. Check it out on this all-important game 5 of Losers Finals. Jack has entered his Buras as well, but we haven't seen hair nor hide of that character yet. He's just sticking with that Gogeta, and it seems to be working for him, but part of me has to wonder if it wouldn't have been better to play Buras in this situation, just to, focus on those perfect blocks, get as much advantage from it as possible. Oh, it'll be lingering hitbox, definitely very important here. Got pissed. Oh no! Eats the stamina! Q-Blast Cannon, Super God Fist. Oh, tragedy has struck, and Jack is now on so little stamina. 4th limit burst.
Oh man.
4th limit burst, and thank you, Dragon Balls. That's the dire straits that are occurring in this match here, and Liron might come out on top. Oh my god. Oh, the stamina break! It's over. It's over. It's over. Liron advances into Grand Finals. Jack with a valiant showing here, but unfortunately not enough as Liron finishes off with 5 light heavy.
There
Wow.
you have it.
Man, oh man. The dark horse of this tournament, Liron will advance in Grand Finals where he meets Felix yet again. Alright, get Felix in here, and it's time for the last match of the tournament.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Grand Finals. You know the rules. If
Yeah.
Lyron wins this, the bracket will reset, and then we'll have
Yeah.
the final set of the tournament. Felix just has to win this one. He can be the new champ.
Indeed. He can reclaim his yellow name that he's been longing for these past couple weeks. I just saw anything in Discord. Alright, Forku versus Frieza. Let's see who comes out on top. Liron is all warmed up and ready to go. Felix had this time to analyze his opponent, to think about what he will do in this match. Let's see these two players. I cannot think of a better situation for either of them. Pressure blocks galore here. Goes for the grab, gets punished. Dashing heavy got this.
Oh man, the aggression is great. The grabs on Lyron's part are quite risky.
They are risky. He will get poisoned, however. The real hell begins here. But Felix on dangerous stamina, and Liron still has the Tanky Dragon Balls. It's actually not out of question that Liron can just eke out a win here, despite the disadvantages he's facing.
Do you think Felix's poison becomes nullified if you just like fight high enough above the floor to where you'll have a harder time hitting the thing?
Yes. Yes. But the thing about that is that it's hard to control. A lot of combos send you downwards or would send you upwards, but if they are to hit the ceiling, they walk correct to downwards. So it's hard to intentionally be at high enough all the time.
That's got to be tough when a very valuable move in your moveset just so happens to send your opponent tumbling right down in Godfist.
Indeed, very true, very, very true. Felix's grab combo actually does not work if you're perfectly planted on the ground. Well, it does, but it's way more inconsistent. He has to be around this height that he is right now off the ground for it to work reliably. So it's so it would be an interesting alternative trying to stick to the ground, but the same issue arises where a lot of your combos, a lot of your everything will send your opponent upwards. Felix now his last health bar. Liron's sitting pretty at yellow bar, but still poisoned, still slow, so still his work cut out for him. This is insane.
Looks like the first point of the set is going to Lyram.
Indeed it does. The real hell had begun, but this man can fight hell or heaven. He's just ready to fight, and he did his due diligence. He beat Felix in the stamina game and did enough damage that it did not matter that he was consistently losing in poison or slow. Richel, I was wondering the exact same thing, but it seems like he will not. Back and forth between Felix and Leron has already begun. Directly on the ground is actually tricky for Felix to score the grab right now, so not the best situation, but slightly off the ground like they are right now, that's a different story. He does not want to get grabbed here. He has to go up or down.
Ooh, I think he ate advantage. He is playing a dangerous game.
Indeed he is.
Oh my god.
Almost scores the grab, just a little bit too far. I was practicing versus Felix just yesterday actually, and he managed to score Death Beam into Death Beam to paralyze Ki Blast on me. So he's not limited to just grab follow-ups, it's just the easiest and most convenient way. I'm very curious to see if we're gonna see anything like that in this match. Grab, Death Wave, and there it is. Taking Dragon Balls. Whoa! Time for. Okay. Oh, perfect block on the reverse burst dash. A risky perfect block, but it pays dividends for Felix as he scores the grab Death Wave and the Death Beam neutral win, but does not follow up on it. Could have just as easily Death Beam loop. Felix now. I'm in an advantageous position, but it's not entirely too clear. He gets grabbed, he's gonna get burst dashed into WC very likely. Oh, Dashing Light forces the evasive rather. That's just a Snuffle however, and it's back and forth between these two players. Limit Burst out by the side of Leron. Felix still has his, but it's that full power into Wave Burst, so gotta keep that in mind. Very nice perfect block, grab into Death Wave, will score a good amount of damage, but he has to watch out because his stamina is precariously low. Oh, that perfect block's not going to make matters easier either way. If I'm Felix, I'm looking to use some very good Death Flashes in neutral, but it seems like he might not need to. He gets the stamina break, Death Flash into Death Wave, into another Death Wave, into a burst dash. Oh no, no way Leron comes back from this, right? There's no way,
Oh
right?
my goodness!
There's no way, right? He has 1 HP!
Oh.
The trade! He almost died. He almost died. That was almost a double KO. Oh my god. Oh my god. The dashing heavy trade. That was scary. That was terrifying. But Felix will take game 2. Oh my god. That was a very interesting looking grab, do you think? Oh, a grab, but I think he's too high up. Yeah, he is. He immediately ascends back into the sky. He does not want to get grabbed. Another grab. Straight back to heaven. No. Dashing heavy, huh? Oh, Death Wave! Death Slash rather, it lingers long enough that Leron's head just hits it for the briefest moment. The tip of your hair touches the stationary keyblade, you die. Oh, he doesn't believe that it's gonna work, so he doesn't follow it up. Unfortunately for him, Felix is getting his stamina back, and now he's gonna get a poison. This is devastating. Oh, Leron should... Oh, but the stamina gets eaten. Oh, if he anticipated that first, it could have been over then and there for Felix. This is still very close. A quick grab towards the wall.
Cameraman is taking along for the ride.
Indeed he is. Grab, Death Wave. Death Wave it is. Another grab, Burst Dash. No, goes to the ground, burst. He just wants to have the health lead, force Felix to engage against him. Definitely a very wise decision. Very nice perfect blocks. Oh, perfect blocks galore from both these players. Felix really is looking for some sort of big damage here. Death Flash, grab Death Wave, Death Beam, Death Wave. He needs to chunk down Leon's health, but he has 2 whole minutes to do so, so he's taking his time. Unfortunately, as he's taking his time, Leon's taking his stamina. Not much to work with has Felix right now. Punishes the Deku Dragon Ball's activation, but only barely.
That amount isn't nothing. There's still too much time in this match.
Absolutely there is. But Leron has a full stamina bar. The effects of being poisoned barely play a factor here with the Tenkaichi Dragon Balls. He's just getting Felix time and time again. Super God Fist. Key stun to withstand him, does not get the extension, but Felix now still on precarious stamina. This could be Leron's game still. Death Wave will connect, but still holding the health advantage is Leron. Still holding the stamina advantage is Leron. Felix will have to just bypass neutral entirely if he wants to win right now. And that's the way to do it. That's one Death Slash on the board. He needs one more. Death Wave, brother. Oh my god, this is so tense between these two contestants. 1 minute left on the clock. Oh, the dashing heavy under the death flash. So the maneuvering is so nice from Leron. And now he knows he has the advantage. He's going for those dashing heavies, but he will get grabbed. And death flash will connect. He got too greedy for the kill. He had the health advantage. He could have forced Felix to engage, but Felix
Oh my goodness.
does not say die. 2 points on the board. Match point for him. Should he win? This is the last match of the tournament. This is it, folks. Match point of the tournament. Let's see who comes out on top here. Felix or Leron.
Leron's wasted no time wanting to kind of elevate, but ooh, it's kind of like I suppose it's like walking in a landmine or walking in a minefield.
Absolutely. You just have to be so mindful of your 3D environment, as it were. It's so tricky.
It has
And
begun,
the grab.
but not.
Too high up. Too high up.
It barely didn't graze his toe. Lyron gets a clean life a little bit longer, but he doesn't really have much damage on Felix to show for it. Felix only has one more vanish in the tank. What? It missed again.
Oh, just barely. I'm telling you, the height is more finicky than it looks. It's not to say it isn't a very powerful option, but Leron is managing his height very well in this match. Oh, but this might be... No, this is still too high up. He goes for the Death Flash, recognizing that wave.
Here's the P-block. On the wall. What? It missed again!
This is lunacy.
His luck has run out?
The craziest part is that it will... Felix is still winning off of those grabs and death waves and even just the grabs without the confirmed Shark Key Blast. And Leron might have to pop, I think, a Dragon Ball's activation just to success in a timeout when the timer gets close enough. Felix is going to the ground now, trying to bait him closer. If I'm Leron, I'm not taking that bait, but he is insistent as Felix is on 2 bars of stamina. He knows he can win if he's just good enough at grabbing him here, but unfortunately gets hit with the real hell, but still not out of question that Leron can win this.
Especially with that
God.
super key explosion.
Felix self breaks. And there it is, the super guard. Oh, catches the last super guard, but cannot do anything off of it. Oh my god, didn't get to... oh man, I don't think he expected it to work. Gets grabbed into Death Wave. We already know it. 1 minute left on the clock. He still has the health burst, but he's gonna have to use it soon from the looks of it. Goes for his zone grab, burst dash, but it's not close enough to the wall.
Yep,
Oh,
there it
goes
is.
for his zone burst.
It should be enough to outweigh Felix's health here. And it is 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the match. Waiting it out is an option.
Indeed it is, indeed it is. And Felix is comfortable, just forcing more stamina out of Leron. And oh, he only needs one neutral interaction, or just a straight Death Flash will do it. Just for forcing Leron into the worst position he's been. And there it is. Stamina break, Death Wave, another Death Wave, and not enough, but still very close. I don't know that Leron can come back from the situation. Maybe he can.
He cannot.
He cannot. Felix will be the new greatest under the heavens, accruing the double title of greatest master among the living and the dead. He gets his yellow name back. But before that, we have one last match
Yes,
against
indeed.
the previous champion. Mao Tao will be facing off against Felix. He will be playing his Beerus, and in the best of one, just as a ceremonial match for the previous champion against the new champion.
All right, let's get him in here. Mount Tao, right?
Yes, Mao Tao.
Oh, Mr. Mao Tao.
He did say yes, and that was 2 minutes ago. Surely he's around. Surely he'll be here.
He's here.
He's here.
All right, let's do
All
this. Best of one.
Best of one. Whoever wins, wins. No impact in Felix's title, but, you know, I'm sure he doesn't want to lose either. He will have access to the mentor he won with. Mao Tao will be playing Beerus versus Felix's Frieza.
All right, underway.
Underway it is. Trying to get those grabs on Mao Tao already. Going for the super after images, Mao Tao. Gets a nice little reset to neutral, but gets caught by Felix. Oh my god, that's a paralyzed key blast from a combo.
But he does pull out the self break. Oh, but it's caught.
He does, but he gets caught! Rare Mao Tao getting caught during a self break.
But also a rare Felix not being able to successfully fully stuff the LB.
Indeed, indeed. The super key explosion is kind of hard, actually. Mao Tao has one of the worst positions to climb back from here in this match, but he definitely has the tools to do so. Very well shot return time is definitely one of the strongest Super Souls and one of the strongest comeback Super Souls. He could just nail like 4 P blocks in a row and look at a pretty even health situation by the end of it. Grab Death Wave, devastating. Almost breaks Felix, but Felix goes for the self-break instead. Oh, but Felix gets greedy and gets beaten out by the super explosion. Mao Tao now needs You know, needs like a handful of P blocks still, but he could very well just win win long run.
Oh no!
Death wave.
No!
Not on his quit. Communication error. It is. It is unfortunate, but Felix will be the winner of this match and our greatest under the heavens. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for participating. Thank you all who showed up, who were writing chat, were playing in the game, and who were just lurking around and watching. I had a wonderful time hosting this 27th Tenkaichi Budokai, and thank you so much to Multi for streaming this event for us.
Of course, it was my pleasure. And for any of you guys that want to check out any of the future tournaments we host on this channel and in the Discord server, Tenkaichi Budokai, no relation, just feel free to join the server here.
Absolutely, I will also be posting the link a couple times. Yes, so yeah, thank you all for coming. Stay tuned for more tournaments throughout this next month as we approach the end of our season, creeping up on the Universal Tournament. I'll catch you all then.
Have a good one, you guys. See ya.
Bye-bye.